Greetings, my friends, and welcome. Shameless brand self-promotion moment. Quick news, in case you haven't noticed, if you're an enthusiast of this new remaster release of Oblivion, The Elder Scrolls 4, there's been an update. That's right, amigos. I just fired up the old machine, and that's the only update I saw in the updates department when I pressed for an update on the updates. I just finished installing it, as a matter of fact. So we are going to fire up the DJ Z introductory music track for your audiophonic entertainment. Oh, are we not plugged in correctly yet? I guess not. Hang on. We did that thing where we forgot to... I don't want to listen to that track anyway. Not that one either. Come on, give me a good random one. Oh, no, that one has a weird, funky opening. There we go. But I forgot to do the thing where I tell the thing about the stuff and the things with the thingamabob. Boom! There we go. Greetings, salutations, good evening, good afternoon, good morning, good night, and indeed, good day to you, my good friends. Hello and welcome. I am your wild and wacky host, the strange, the bizarre, the inscrutable, the unusual, the self-admittedly severely eccentric, the one, the only, the incorrigible Mr. Zeppo. Figuring out where the volume on the mic is the best place to keep it so that I can sound all fun and nuanced but not pop too hard when I get loud and I can forget to pull away. Also, I have better microphone discipline than all that. I need to get on it. How do you do indeed, friends? I wish I had more words for hello. In fact, somewhere I have a list of, the world's greetings. Guten Tag. There's one random one that just popped out of my mouth for some reason. I don't even know where that's from. That must be some sort of Germanic. Anyways. Saludos y bienvenidos, amigos. Entrate, por favor, y siéntanse con silencio. Cinnamon toast and tacos. Muy. What was the old joke? Please remain... Wait. I forget how it goes, but somehow you misheard whatever the pre-recorded warning said about keeping your hands and feet inside at all times, and it somehow sounded like cinnamon toast and tacos. Something. And I forget what it was. And I remember knowing that as a kid, because, kids share weird... We always loved memes, even before the internet existed. We loved anything that was meme-like. If it was easy to remember and catchy and came with a pose or a gesture or a general vibe attitude situation, it went viral. We just didn't have the internet to also stare at you while you went viral about it across the country. But things would go viral across the country. We just didn't really know. One of them was cinnamon toast and tacos. Something. As a joke, haha, isn't that funny? You kind of mishear it, and it, no, we don't know why we did it. But it's a small world. Don't sue me, big mouse. That ride, when you're in the boat for the very first time, there's a bunch of pre-recorded warnings of keeping your hands and feet at all times and something about remaining seated with your hands and feet inside the boat at all times. And I don't remember the wording. And the irony is I worked there twice. So I not only knew that as a kid from just my kid culture, the culture of my fellow amigos at the Escuelita that I went to. And by that, I'm just being Spanglish for funny. Hello, friends. There's my face. I forgot all about that. I forgot to proceed with the presentation of the show. Greetings. Hello. The camera's over there. I wish the camera was over there for some reason, because that's the way it looks. Well, that's the way I sit comfortably here. But then You get a nice 3/4 profile right there. It's an awkward thing to work on. What are we talking about? Cinnamon Toast and Tacos before. Oh, the funny thing is, when I went to work there much later in life, the first time, like, it was something that people would say. Like, it was a known thing amongst the staff. What does that have to do with anything? Nothing at all. How did we get on that topic? I have no idea. It just popped in my head, and I remembered Cinnamon Toast and Tacos. Something. I don't remember. I'm stuck on not remembering what the second half is. Welcome to the madness, folks. Pre-game chat lounge session. The much more important or exciting or interesting news that we don't want to overlook or forget about entirely here is that the very recently released remaster rebuild. We need a name, because there's something to be said for the distinction between a simple remaster, which I would argue is what you would do when you do a game over and you just sort of tweak and fix and replace or upgrade, update the graphic file assets. Like, you don't really. There's that, and then there's building a game all over again from the ground up, which is what they did, according to all their promotional material on their website. And I don't have any reason to doubt them unless there's some great scandal that breaks. I'm not here for that kind of approach. In fact, it's something that I touted. It's something that I still bring up with Call of Duty people, because they'll be like, nah. I'm like, do you not appreciate the fact that they completely, I'm talking about Call of Duty now, they completely, back in the era leading into, and I'm talking about in a behind the scenes, like at the studio development cycle scale kind of point of view, back when they were beginning to get into the 5-year plan that would bring them to Modern Warfare 2, Modern Warfare 3, and Black Ops 6. They were like, we shall build, those will be the first 3 games that we will build on a completely new, completely in-house designed and developed video game construction application suite. Right? They just went and, so not only can you say that Modern Warfare 2, I don't know you can say this about Modern Warfare 1, but Modern Warfare 2 and 3 and Black Ops 6, and mind you, it's crazy that they crank out a new game every year. I don't think people understand how long that takes. That means that there are multiple teams working on the game that's coming out next year, and then the game that's coming out the year after that. They're already there. And they must have had always been working more than a year out on these games in order to make sense. And then, in order for them to have kept the schedule they were working on and released whatever games they released, whilst also in-house building from the ground up a brand new development application suite, which has its own code engine that directly outputs in native format to the brand new game engine, which was a unified, in most cases, the game engine is not the development engine. Like, you develop in different various design tools, and then you aggregate all those things that you develop into one environment, into a development coding environment, and then you compile that into the native engine language and modality, so that the stuff that you created over there in a whole different suite of different applications can now be part of this one unified thing. They built their own set of things over here, which used to be like this 3D modeling and this graphics design and this lighting, whatever. They made their entire own new development suite, and then made sure that it worked and all that, proceeded to build from the ground up a brand new version of Modern Warfare 2. So, and I think the same must be said of Modern Warfare 3. And Black Ops 6, not being a remake, but rather the brand newest title, highest numbered in the series of the sub-series of Black Ops in the Call of Duty world. So it's monumental. We're living through Call of Duty history in the same way, but at a one game. I don't know that they built a new engine. I don't think they did. I think, as a matter of fact, I know they didn't. They used Unreal Engine 5, which is you're seeing the industry do one of three things: adopt, integrate, and convert their games, or redesign, recompile. Like, one of the weirdest things that happened that I'm a little annoyed by is that they released the new Unreal Engine 5 remake of Ark Survival, right? Which has got a new third line subtitle. I forget what it's called. Apparently, the old version is still playable and will be, because there's so many people that are so deeply invested and they didn't want to start over. Buying the new version of the game meant you are back at level 0. So people are either integrating Unreal 5 engine for their development and deployment chosen application, or they are turning to partnerships with developers that have their own proprietary engines, or developing their own, like Call of Duty did. Anyways, what's awesome about Oblivion Remastered, and I finally gave in and was like, I should go check out the official website, because I haven't done that yet, and I'm always telling people, have you gone to the official website and checked that out? I know that most of the time, official websites are kind of meaningless, but sometimes there's really interesting information sort of just hiding in plain sight in the meaninglessness of a promotional few pages. For example, they make the overt statement for Oblivion Remastered. This isn't a standard reskin remastering. They didn't just slap on with some mild adjustments to geometries. They rebuilt everything from the ground up. They have a funny line in the art in one of the pages I was reading through, like what happened, like what's going on with Remastered, and they're like, we rebuilt everything. So not only lovingly recreating the entire game world with brand new adaptive lighting and new high fidelity gravity, and the world does look luscious. In terms of navigating the world and just how the characters effectively look, not necessarily how they move and interact and the fighting mechanics, but the look of everything feels top-notch, top-tier, brand new game. The movement and fighting gameplay mechanics there is not far off from the original. And I don't know how and or why. They didn't want to make it a completely different game, I believe. They wanted it to feel. They tout this. They're like, we wanted the nostalgia nerds to be like, this is the same game. It's just finally as beautiful as it couldn't be. I think I said this as an actual genuine first impression vibe. That it's like, oh wow, even though I didn't play it back in the day, I have played Oblivion 360 a little bit on and off on the stream. And it feels like an awesome game that looks horrible. You know what I'm saying? Now the game looks amazing and plays a little bit better than it used to. So is a little bit, still feels a little dated and wonky in a certain way, but it's amazeballs. And there's been an update today. Now the only thing I guess I could complain about is that I love it when there's patch notes. We got an update. We got a patch first that I'm aware of since launch, and it's barely day 4, literally, because it came out. Is it day 4? I believe, if my memory serves, it came out on the 22nd. So if you count that as day 1, I like to count launch day as day 0, but I'm a weirdo that way, and I find it counterintuitive, and then everyone's like, you're on the wrong day, dude. So day 1, the 22nd. 23rd, day 2. 24th, day 3. Yeah, today's the 25th. Today's day 4 of the game being in existence. And we got a little hot patch. I don't know about what, and I love me a informative, but not too long, too deep into the weeds patch notes thing. I don't see a dev blog patch notes thing on the website, but just for quick shits and giggles, and also to check in on TikTok and make sure it's set to correct settings, or that we can tab away from it. Hello, TikTok viewers. Please do not be shy. Say hi. If you say hi, your name will stick around over here on this list, and then I'll be able to read it nicely instead of having to speed read the weird roll call one-liner. I forgot I closed all those pages out. I had the pages open, but for the sake of memory clearance overhead, I'd closed them out and purged. At any rate, if you type into your favorite search bar or search engine or whatever you like to call it, The Elder Scrolls, there's no apostrophe there. I used to think there was an apostrophe for some reason. Like ownership. Like, the scrolls belong to the elders. Which would be the wrong way of doing it. But anyways, The Elder Scrolls Oblivion. Oh, The Elder Scrolls 4. Sorry. Colon. 2 little dots. Oblivion Remastered official website. You'll go right there. It's the top link. And then you can read for yourself a little bit about how they rebuilt the game from the ground up. Every object, every character. And it really shows the most in the character faces. The character faces were nightmare fuel in the original Oblivion release. No offense. No one knew or cared back in the day because everything looked blocky and chunky and terrible and bad. Like, we kind of don't remember because everything looked cool to us because it had never been done. But I remember very much, like, it was a really weird and sad experience firing up. There's a couple of 360 series or games that I really want to play through that I've been putting off. I don't know why I haven't fired them up since first impression. But what's the one where the it's the one that featured, like, you can either be really good or really bad, and that was like the real big thing about the playing it again and again. And it was also one of the first, like, real open world ones where you can just walk wherever and it didn't matter. There was no stopping you. Like, once the game loaded, it was Foreversville, the map. One of the first ones ever. What is that freaking franchise? FOMO. Missed out on it. Didn't play it. Always wanted to play it. Had a copy of the first one, but never finished playing it because it had, like, it was too much for my little left, like, secondhand, already out of date laptop, and it would crash it or whatever. Never finished playing it. Eve. No. Whatever. That one, Dragon's Age, the original series, those looked really awesome. And then I threw in Morrowind. God, it looks so bad. I want to play it. There's not very much voice acting, but it was so groundbreaking. But also, I'll wait and see if they do a remaster. If they do a remaster where they take the game and add voice acting and basically make it on par with what is going on with Oblivion Remastered, I will play the shit out of that. So please, oh please, dear gods and goddesses of the video gaming world. Hold on, let's take a close up to the camera. Do you hear me? Do you hear me? Please, oh please. I don't know that they're working on it, but it would sort of make sense if they were literally just working their way backwards all the way to the very first Elder Scrolls. They're like, we're gonna remaster into. Oh my God! Please, oh please, let this be what they're doing. It'd be so dope if working their way back from Oblivion, then to Morrowind, then to Elder Scrolls 2, whatever its subtitle was, and then Elder Scrolls 1. What are those ones called? I think the first one's just called The Elder Scrolls, right? They used to be available on the thing, and then I think I installed them and then uninstalled them, and then they disappeared. Let's go look real quick. But if they could please remake them, just so that they are no more advanced, but on par of a remake with what they just did to Oblivion. And then we can play the entire series, including Skyrim. Redo Skyrim. Although I think that's already in Unreal Engine 3 or whatever the fuck. So they don't really need to do that. They can just give it a nice little fluffer flesh Unreal Engine 5 update. I don't think that one requires a rebuild. But please. Actually, whatever. Skyrim still already looks pretty dope. Then I can play the complete collection the way I'm trying to with Assassin's Creed. This is a forever project. Thank you for joining me in this madness. Amen, hallelujah. Let's hope. Let's see what happens over the course of the next year. If you like that idea, join me in writing to Bethesda. Dear Bethesda, we love you. We know that whatever Elder Scrolls next number is coming out soon, but during the course of however long it takes you, can you remake to this Unreal Engine 5 Oblivion standard all prior unremastered Elder Scrolls game, please and thank you. Don't worry about an online sequel. Deprioritize that and push that back another 5 years. We got 10 years of Elder Scrolls Online in us yet. There's so much Elder Scrolls Online. Don't kill it by putting out Elder Scrolls Online 2. Remaster the old ones to this beautiful Oblivion remaster level. Please and thank you. Make a clip of that. Clip that. Then let's do a thing where we all make clips or whatever and hashtag Bethesda and or write friendlyly worded emails. Will you join me in that, friends? Please, oh please. Wouldn't that be amazing, balls? Out of for shits and giggles and curiosity. I know we did this the other day. But just because I don't remember and I'm curious to see what the F is up with the original The Elder Scrolls. There's Call of Duty. What? Oh, that's a map variety pack. For Call of Duty 4. Do I have Call of Duty 4? I don't think I Do I have Call of Duty 4? I don't think I have this Call of Duty. Works with. No, I don't. So there's no point in trying to get that. I don't know if I'm gonna try to go completionist on Call of Duty. There's still a handful of older games that I do not have. But I do have. Hello, friends. Programming note. Hello, welcome to anyone watching on the TikTok or the Twitch TV. I need to go get some water real quick. I'm already out. What are we doing? Oh, we're looking up the. I did this the other day. There's the new on Xbox, Elder Scrolls 4. I just want the Elder. See all Elder Scrolls things. I'm kind of surprised that this Oblivion remake has seduced me in, but I think it's because I loved the idea of playing Elder Scrolls 1, 2, and 3, and 4, and 5, as I sort of pretended to play Elder Scrolls Online. That's way too much massive, right? That's too much content. But for some reason, there's Oblivion the remake, Oblivion the upgrade to premium, which maybe next month or the month after I might buy. Part of me wants to buy the brand new, bring it all up to date Gold Road collection. There's also a Skyrim anniversary update bundle you can get. I don't know what these Goodwill scrolls are. Why is Fallout 76 here? There's a whole other game that is too big and too deep and too time consuming for me to ever begin to scratch the surface. That also just had a brand new, fun, awesome, huge update. Fallout 76. then I don't know what this Re-Reckoning game is, but I've been meaning to take a deeper look at it, like actually look at some things. But that's it. You notice? No Elder Scrolls 1 or 2 or 3. Whatever happened to them? Were they never on Xbox? Is that what's going on? I know there's a lot of like, the 360 games are going away or something. We should go through them and see what we want to get. But I could have sworn, why isn't there... We got Oblivion and Morrowind, Elder Scrolls 3, but where's Elder Scrolls 1 and 2? Are those... I don't know. I don't know. This not currently available. The Morrowind Discovery Pack. Is that going to be a free thing they're giving away? What is that? There's the deluxe upgrade, and then there's the regular upgrade to Gold Road. And there's the part of me that's like tempted, like, get it. I'm fairly certain I already have this Neocrom. This is the last thing I bought. Is Neocrom also new and I have not acquired it? I don't remember. There's too much going on. Oh, and then there's like this cute house I want to get for $4. Even though I have not been playing Elder Scrolls Online. But a $5 house? Ooh, baby, give it to me. I don't remember. I think maybe I don't have Neocrom. I think I have everything before Neocrom. I forget. But Skyrim, huge. Still got this to play through. And it's got its premium upgrade that adds a couple of DLC things. So much going on. At any rate, I'm sidetracked and I'm rambling because I meant to see if there was an Oblivion update. Let's go look at the store. By that I mean to say there was an update today, and I want to see if there's any information about it. I don't know if they put updates here. I want to see if there's like the Elder Scrolls 5 Oblivion Remastered update. Support website, support email. Let's go look at the support website over here on the Xbox, and then maybe go also look at it on the desktop. Bethesda support, home. Oh, I've looked at this. This is useless. This doesn't. We were just there, actually. It's just there. Elder Scrolls 4 Oblivion Remastered does not currently support mods. I think you could mod the original. What is this? What can I do? We can just click on the Elder Scrolls. Also, there's blah 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 blah. What can I do with the Elder Scrolls Oblivion? What is this question? It's crashing on PC. F off with that. Okay, I don't need this. 5 Bethesda. That's the art book for Assassin's Creed Mirage. Very cool. There's a page for Assassin's Creed Shadows. And now, friends, thank you for being here. Without further ado, for today's first live streaming session, and by the way, pin on the corkboard, there's a lot of crazy stuff going on in the world, socio-politically, economically. And I got big opinions, but I'm also really stuck on where to even begin. So I'm fighting a podcast creative, I want to say writer's block, but I don't write them because they're real raw and radically unscripted. But I'm having like a public, DJ said stop with that music. That's one of the tracks that I think is probably, I thought I deleted it from this playlist. That's probably one. I think this track right here is one of the ones that gets my show with the minor audio mute. So we just paused that out right there. Hello and welcome, friends. So I was just blathering about Oblivion. There's been a patch today. I haven't yet seen a patch update, so I don't know what it's about. I wanted to be able to go, and I found it, and here's your info. No luck so far. If and or when I discover how, maybe they're doing tweets. Dang it, I don't have my phone on me. They're probably doing tweets or something. There's free play days for one of the Alien games. Alien Isolation. There's a game I've been wanting to play. On sale for 75% off. Ends in 5 days. Ooh. And it's currently free to play. I presume it's for 5 days. We might have to completely radically adjust our schedule to give this a treat. This game is a game I've been wanting to try out because I love the Alien movie franchise. But I didn't like the other Alien game that's on Game Pass because it's a top-down isometric, and I'm like, I just want to play a 3D game of this that is like an RPG, and it's scary and aliens. Is she a Ripley's daughter, the adopted kid in the future? Let's go look. Free trial. How many gigs? 24 gigs. Well, there's an impulse install for you. Tune in. Maybe later today after I get in some quest grindage. I think I labeled today's episode side quest grinding, but I think we're going to tackle both a little bit of side quests and a little bit of main quest too. Impromptu TikTok roll call. Nah, no names. But hello, 46 viewers have scrolled through. We're just babbling right now, friends. So that's going to install. And I'm going to have 5 days, apparently, to play it. And decide if I'm going to buy the base game for $10. Even though I've got way too many games and not enough time to play them all in. What is Make Way? Speed around loot. Oh, it's a driving game? Terrible. Okay. Oh, no. No, I'm terrible at those. Okay, but enough of that. That'll be a fun, even if it is just a temporary free trial. Look at them trying to get me to get a game I don't own. If I love it, it's the perfect time. It'll be next month's discounted. I can get one video game a month as long as it's on super discount for this show, as far as my little humble little budget goes. Until we find our super awesome angel mega investor to take this to the next level. Where are you? Come hither and find us. Okay, what are we doing? What are we talking about? I'm excited about that. I'm glad they threw it on free to play, and I'm glad I noticed it. I don't usually pay attention to the free to play days, but if you've ever been curious of these 3 games, NHL 25, Make Way, the cartoon racer, and Alien Isolation, which looks dope and scary. And I'm not usually into the horror genre of game, but if there was ever a game that would make me want to play this, it's the Aliens franchise, because I already love that franchise. I don't love horror movies, but for whatever reason, I love me some Ripley and some everything else. I love all the new things. Prometheus, and insert all the other weird wonky titles that I don't remember right now. Love them. Give me more. And the crossover with Predator, perfection. Which is, by extension, I didn't used to be a Predator fan, but the fact that I now understand them to be like, oh, they're like cousins. They're like related. They got stuff going on. They got family drama background. Now I just retconned my entire real life history and have decided to revise my opinion of all Predator movies as like, yeah, I was wrong, and I should have been loving them the entire time, and I wasn't. Although weirdly, Aliens, I was. Probably because the Aliens movies always featured strong women, mostly, i.e. Ripley. And the Predator franchise was very masculine, and I'm kind of into the strong ladies that are still. I'm into women. What do you want from me? I digress. What are we doing? Why is the Xbox capture muted? Get the F out of here. So we'll check in with that later today. But for now, friends, we're going to launch. That can install in the background and not ruin things, thankfully. Especially since this is I don't think, an online game. We're going to fire up Oblivion and explore where we're at. I don't know if we're going to tackle the easiest sounding quest or we're going to go right to the most urgent mainline quest. I really haven't decided. But I want to make a push as our first installment of the day, and then we're gonna mix it up. I have to check back in with Call of Duty. It's absolutely necessary. We haven't checked in with Call of Duty in forever, so gots to do it. We'll try to fit that in. Anyways, greetings, hello, salutations, welcome. Thank you for being here. I'm going to shut up for a minute and just enjoy what I call onboarding into the world of the game. Hold on. No, I call it onboarding into the world of the game. Okay, let's get to it.
Go ahead, please. Can I interest you in some of my wares? That's just not reasonable. Tell your friends about me. Good day.
I'm still trying to decide. Excuse me. Well, I was not prepared to talk there. I am still trying to decide which one looks and performs, which one is the betterest one for me. They are each slightly different. They both look good in terms of just overall quality. Because, these are all next-gen games to me. They're all new to me, man. Anyways, blah, blah, blah. We're trying to figure that out. We'll decide eventually.
How goes it? My name is Numin. Have you seen that no-good rascal husband of mine, Mahai? God knows what he is up to this time. Gods are my witness. I give that man the simplest list of things to do, and somehow he forgets half of it and gets the rest wrong. They say that when you murder someone, the Dark Brotherhood comes to you in your sleep. It's how they recruit new members. Good day.
If there's
Hello,
anything I can do,
associate.
I am humbly at your service.
Do you know Mandil? I hear he's good with locks.
What can I help you with? I have potions and everything you need to make your own. What will it be? A bargain at any price. Thank you. Come again. Half of the Council of Mages resigned when Traven took over the position of Archmage.
That is the juiciest bit of nonsense we've heard in a hot minute. Oh, you know what's going to be fun? You know what I want to do next? I want to play Skyrim next, just to compare what the characters look like. So take a good look at this character. Simple, yes, but much cooler looking than what the game looked like before. And if you don't believe me, we can go fire up the Oblivion of before and see what it looks like.
I rarely leave the university, as I have all I need right here. If you need ingredients, try Ogier Georic at the main ingredient. You aren't the first person to go looking for those. Quite a remarkable story, really. I know a bit about it. Certainly. Garridan was a knight who lorded over a small village of peaceful farmers. One harvest summer, there was a horrible drought. The farmers appealed to Garridan to discover a solution. He spent a week consulting with sages until one of them mentioned a possibility. The sage told him of an artifact called the Everflow Ewer. The vessel, which looked like a silver pitcher, was said to supply endless water. Yes, indeed. Legend has it that Garridan found the ewer and that it was guarded by a fearsome creature. It is also said that the creature froze him. When Garridan realized his quest was a failure and he wouldn't be able to return and save the farmers, he began to shed some tears. As the ice enveloped him, some of his tears were frozen as well. Some even say that the divine Mara took pity on the poor knight. To commemorate his kind heart, she imbued the tears with some sort of magical power. That's only rumor, though. You know, if you're really interested in more, there's a book I read once called Nightfall. It may have more about Garridan. I think I saw a copy last time I was at the first edition bookshop in the Market District. I wish I could tell you more about them, but that's all I remember from speaking to my colleagues here at the university. What can I interest you in? Please,
I've heard he's
visit
good
me
with a
again
lockpick.
anytime. I'm glad to help.
What's
Give
the news
Strasser
from the
my
other parts of
regards.
Tamriel?
Nothing I'd like to talk about.
I see.
The Elder... Speak.
Hello, folks. That's right. I'm gonna get a nap in over here because I feel that that's like realistic. So you never know who you're gonna bump into at random pubs and random hotel-y beds.
You have my ear, citizen.
You're just a regular Legion soldier. Where's your friend? Where's the boss lady? She's asleep. Look at her sleeping right there. I could never. Hold on. Can we be weird real quick? Can I be a nerd? If this was me, my situation, and I was like, alright. I'm trying to think of a funny name. Alright, Elgard, the local guard guy. Keep my humble tavern pub inn safe. And let me sleep. while there's nobody around. And then this is where I had to sleep. And I had to tend to the fire so it wouldn't go out and or burn the house down. And also be ready to answer people. I would not sleep. I could not sleep with my head toward the fire. I couldn't. It'd be too hot. My hair would melt.
It's you, the hero of Kavach.
Yes, it is.
This is truly an honor.
Thanks, Hellguard. Imperial Legion Soldier Guard guy.
Is there a problem, ma'am?
No. I'm just trying to wake up this lady and complaining about how she's asleep. And remembering that my mic is probably picking up all this extra audio. I hate wearing headsets. Because A, my ears are odd shaped and clunky and too big for most of them. And the top of my head is pointy. So no matter what I do, I get a headache. Because it's like, I don't like this pressure. Because all the headbands, no matter how soft or how light, they sit on this pointy part. And I guess that causes a weird, like, disruption to the blood flow in my head, and I get a weird headache. Anyways, so I do this. I do bursts of interaction. Hello, what's up, friends? And then I occasionally call for Mr. DeMille to give me my close-up to go off on a rant. Some days I'm way more active intuitively on my own, out of my whatever's wrong with my brain. And then other days I get zoned out, and quiet. That does not mean I'm trying to ignore you, friends. That just means no one's doing anything, or I'm not noticing. And if you chat at me, there's a delay in the chat built in. Like Streamlabs streams with a 30-second delay, which doesn't sound like a lot, but feels like forever. And people have literally said, "Hey, hi, hello, why are you being so rude?" Fine, I'm leaving. And I haven't even seen the first hello yet. And then it just comes in like, "Hello, hi, hey, hello, what's up? Why aren't you responding?" "Well, F you, I'm leaving." All at once. And it's like, was I playing Call of Duty and or any other like competitive online like against real people game? Then you're gonna have to wait. Just please be patient. Was I zenned out on a game and like just absorbing, just immersed, and it had been 3 hours of empty nothingness, and then you drop in? Then please be chill. But don't be shy and sit there forever and then complain that I'm not entertaining enough. I'm trying to be. Also, I'm an old salty dog that's used to other stuff. This is all weird to me and new. But thank you for being here. I know that people watch. I know that actual people watch. And I guess I'm on some sort of list for like graphics, sales, and adult content sales bots, and coaching sales bots, and did I already say graphics artist sales bots? And my firm answer to all of that is no thank you. Extra special double no thank you if it violates terms of service for either Twitch, or mostly Twitch. TikTok I'm less concerned with because it's not real. I don't know why I just said that. That was a really weird thing to say because I'm trying to be funny. That's my stand-up comedy playwright brain trying to come up with funny things to say. Anyways, hello, I am your host, fictional character from a book series you haven't read yet because I'm trying to overcome the stage fright of writing it in front of you live on stream. Also, sometimes the ideas come at me while I'm playing the video games. Also, a character inspired by someone who struggles to break into video game long-form live streaming entertainment culture is a character in my book series. Therefore, I have to play the games to know what that's like. Thank you for being here on the ground floor. Let us proceed. Let's get back into it. I'm going to zen out for a bit. And then tackle a couple of these, like, go-to quests. I'm going to go to these places, and hopefully it's not too crazy long complicated to pick up these things. I'm going to do a handful, not all of the side quests that are all side questing over here.
Stay safe, citizen.
Yes, thanks.
These are dark times.
Yes, it is. We're going to look at... Hold on, let's look at them. We'll talk about them. I'm going to work my way through some of these. Like, I'm going to go find this book, which is why we're in the hotel. I'm like, it's like 1 in the morning. And one of the fun, weird things about these kinds of games, in any game where like your vendors disappear for you at night, you know, and they're like their houses are locked up, and like you'd be committing a murder felony, like you'd be committing a death row felony, but like trying to talk to them, and or accidentally stabbing them, as I've done on occasion, not realizing what I was doing. I forget what game that was. It was another game very similar to this, RPG classic. It might have been Skyrim. It might have been like, what's going on? Why is everyone like, get up? And then I went, oops, ooh, I accidentally stabbed you. And they like died immediately. And then I was like, oh, let's start over. What the hell am I rambling about? Oh, why we're at the hotel. We're gonna nap it off. We're gonna sleep through the night. I always worry about whether or not there's such a thing as wasting too much time in a game where there's a literal day-night cycle and like there's actual things that depend on the, like, you have to be somewhere at noon to see a magic thing. You have to talk, you have to look for a character between this hour and that hour in order to get something done. I'm like, what? I gotta pay attention to their calendar? Ugh. I love it, but it also bogs me down because I'm terrible at paying attention to that. Okay, I've over-explained enough. I'm gonna shut up now. Thank you for being here. Please drop your chats. I'll check in with you in a hot minute. Bye. Let us get immersively deep into this game for one hot minute. For the record, for the programming note of the day, I'm going to force myself to play something radically different today after this. And then I'm for a relatively short period of time, just to get into it and be like, this is another game we've been meaning to play. Something we've already done a first impression review on that we haven't touched in a really long time. I don't know what. Not something that requires being moved around, unfortunately. But I think something 360, since we're in this weird nostalgia vibe. Maybe one of like the really OG ones. I think I might fire up like the ones I was talking about whose names I couldn't remember right now. Because I want to get into them, even though they're old and clunky, some of them, and like weird. I told myself, I missed out! The whole point of my show, in the non-meta sense, of like the immediate urgent thing that drives the day-to-day gaming of this long format, commodifying myself for your entertainment. I'm going to play games you don't got time to play, so you're going to drop in and watch it, and support me in my other content endeavors by going to solo.to/Mr. Zeppo. The whole routine is based on the idea that I, as a otherwise wizened, old school, I was there when games were invented, when video games, I was around and aware of the invention of video games in real time. So don't lecture me about video games. I was there around the invention of the first public internet, not the first internet. I wasn't there for the invention of a rap net, for shit's sake. And I wasn't, and make it sound like I was, I'm not claiming that I was like a what would be an appropriate label that would also not get me flagged here. I'm not pretending to be some neo, executive level pro keyboard warrior of the internets. I was just online every day and talking to randos, complete and total strangers from around the country and or the planet if they spoke English. I was always primarily like, I'm going to stick to English kind of a guy. I don't know why. It's hard to learn English. English is not, by the way, as a robot from another universe, a galaxy far, far away in a universe parallel to yours, but entirely different because nanotech's cybernetic cellular living robot technology evolved there instead of whatever you little meat bags of squishy blood and bone are called. Ironically, we evolved to look and perform and operate almost nearly identical and indiscernibly exactly like you. So it's not like I can take over the world. I'm not some sort of, at least not this iteration of me. This iteration of me is very, what's the word? Impotent. And not in the literal sense, but in the metaphorical sense of like, I'm not a like a T-1000 level machine. I'm a weird, my micro nano living cellular technology is so weirdly constructed as to be completely harmless because I am effectively one of you. even though I'm technically not. And that's a weird analogy for so many things in the book series. But there's also versions of me that are like the weird, like exoskeleton robot that's like walking around, like, I am model Z1000. Do not ignore me. In order to not bite that catchphrase, although I am totally referencing a thing from some animated cartoon show that I love, where a robot shows up out of nowhere. In my world, all the robots that show up, all the weird characters that are sort of like, and everyone, Mr. Zeppo is officially like an anti-hero. He is misunderstood. He is neither some people look up to him as like a personal hero, and I don't want to say savior, but someone who saved their ass, someone who has saved their life. But he is constantly framed for things he did not do. Key thing. The incorrigible Mr. Zeppo as an unidentified international global intelligence known operative of unknown origin. He is often accused. He's on the short list of like, let's accuse him of it first, even though he probably didn't do it on purpose for like, you know, trying to get him to cut bait or chomp down on I don't know. I'm trying to make a weird statement. I'm world building about my book series that's a feature to this show, no matter what's going on in the title of this thing, and what video game and or other subject matter may be going on. It could be Mr. Zeppo learns piano. It could be Mr. Zeppo teaches himself how to play the guitar, which are real things I want to try and do. I just haven't made myself do them yet because I'm A, always caught up in some game I want to play, and B, I guess, a lazy bastard. Ow, that hurt to say out loud. Oh, or is that indigestion from too much coffee? Oh, either way, it hurts. Welcome to the madness. Right, back to what we were doing. Sorry for the ramble, but we got it all out. Eclipse, clip, everything I just said in one big unified clip. Please and thank you. I do not know if that'll work, but I guess we'll find out. Back to the gaming action, friends. Forgive me for standing here camping the mic, literally. But we're back. We're ready. Please do say hello. I'll check in on you next time. Oh, that's what we were doing. Jump with me through the portals. I can't. What's that song? Come with me to the of the something. I don't know how it goes. Or maybe I'm making up a song that doesn't exist in my memory mind. Boom. Turn off, Cloudbots. You've done your chatting. Where are you, Twitch? Stabilize and stay strong, Twitch. Here is where I would do like a chat check-in with Twitch people and be like, hello. Let me go all caps. Hello, Twitch TV audience. Thank you for being here. And now, for the moment we've all not been waiting for. Monitor Live, TikTok Live, roll call. Leah, Blake Hall, another one. Manuel Flores, I guess. Josie, Katie Holmes, user 213975433. Those ones always make me get stuck. Ow. Those ones always give me lockjaw. The one that's just like a generic username with a number. I don't know why, but they do. Okay, so that's the only way I can acknowledge you guys. I can't do it in real time as you are actually watching. I do not know how many of you are still there. I pray that one of these days I do this TikTok roll call gimmick close enough to the top of the show where enough people have stopped in to watch and have caught on that I'm going to do this and have waited for it. And they all watch and they all hear their names and they all get the warm fuzzies. And then we slowly build community and audience. But I don't know that that's happening. And I lament, I truly genuinely do lament the sad reality that I cannot, as many other Twitch hosts seem to be able to do very easily, probably because, pin on the corkboard, of a known issue / difference in equipment. But I can't do. I can't be like playing the game and also noticing on top of the gameplay that I'm seeing alerts about people in TikTok. I can't do that. Mostly because I'm an old school gamer that's learning too many new tricks all at once. And although Streamlabs is awesome and works just good enough, I love you, Streamlabs. I'm not trying to dish you. Don't start falling apart on me. See, like, come here, Streamlabs, work. There. See, I can do stuff like this. This is Streamlabs you're looking at. It will show me Twitch. See how I typed that in Twitch earlier? It's here now. But TikTok, nothing. Even if I go to this tab, because it's not integrated into it. I don't know why. It's to only see Twitch. And it's not because I'm on using free. I used to have the pro account. I'm thinking about going back, but I'm also thinking about not going back. I need to accumulate some actual, like, self-commodification in, fund development. Contribute to the development fund. Head on over to solo.to/Mr. Zeppo. And the very first link, I do believe, should be a donation place. Actually, let's go look. I haven't gone to go look at that in one hot minute and a half live on the show. And we promote it all the time. And we've got a cool little silly graphic that's a screenshot of another version of this. Oh, it isn't the very first thing on the thing. I guess I'm totally wrong. I keep telling people that the donation link is the very top. Where the bloody hell? There's a donate here link. Here we go. We'll put this at the top. But if you want to donate anything, $1, $3. Sorry, that was terrible. I shouldn't have said it that way. $3, $4, $5. Hey, people can pronounce things however they want. I can pronounce things however I want. This is the official. It's tracking my donation goal. Official. You can pay. You can donate directly with PayPal or other forms that are convenient for you. You can pay. You can give a one-time donation, or you can join a goofy. Have I established membership levels? I do. If you're the kind of money bag supporter of content creators, you want to join a goofy, simple. It's super cheap because it's not that expensive. It's apparently only got 2 stages. I think I meant to add like 2 or 3 more membership levels, and then maybe I just pooped out. Or I was developing what goes in them because you're supposed to put in stuff in them. You can join for a couple of bucks a month. Or you can just donate one time, $4 or $5. Or imagine you were going to donate $2 a month for the whole year. What's 2 times 12? 24, 25, 28, 27, 32, 33, whatever. Are you one of them gaming whales? Did you pay into Star Citizen and now you're watching my stream? You are more than welcome to come on by to ko-fi.com/Mr. Zeppo. That's KO-FI little dash, the floaty one, not the one on the floor. ko-floaty-fi.com/MRZEPPO. Come on through. Former live theater professional turned struggling content creator, podcast host, and gaming live streamer that wants to become like a job creator. I got a book series that I want to write. I got original art that I want to collaborate on with people. I got a podcast I want to collaborate on with people. And I need some whale of a friend of a Moneybags that wants to straight donate regularly. Or one time, big time. I'll suffer I'll pay the tax. Hey, by the way, pro tax tip while we're talking about donations and or anybody who's anyone who's a freelancer out there. It's tax season, or it's already past tax season. Pro tip: if you are freelancing and you're not at a job or in a contract that automatically deducts your taxes on a paycheck by paycheck basis, then it's on you. Do not make yourself be surprised that you owe money at the end of the year and be like bewildered about why you owe money. When you work as a freelancer, you're supposed to self-deduct a calculated estimate of what your end-of-year taxes would be. In other words, the same amount you would normally get deducted on a salaried week-to-week or every other week or monthly or quarterly paid gig, and those are all kinds of salaried gigs. Anything where you got insurance, or even if you don't have insurance, you're on a schedule and you're getting a paycheck and it's got deductions on it. They are estimating. They are payroll coordinates with the IRS, and I know this why, because both my parents are certified public accountants, specifically focused and trained on tax law. And they taught me how to do my taxes. It's not that hard, folks. This little tip applies to salary, to anybody at a paycheck job too. Do you have a regular paycheck job? You get a pay stub because it auto deposits into your account? Even better. Go to your HR. If you're a freelancer, you can investigate with but you contract semi-regularly with people. Hold on. There's two different groups, right? Let me finish the regular week to week. You work at a restaurant. You work at this is especially good for people who work at a restaurant and also deal with tips. Within the reasonable limits of like it won't mess you up in terms of your paycheck to paycheck deposit, go to HR and ask them to, on top of their standard withholdings, withhold an additional extra little bit. $5 a paycheck is usually enough. $10 a paycheck. You won't notice it. It doesn't disappear or go away. You're lending it to the government and prepaying your own taxes. The other bit, the withholdings, is the same thing. If you do it just right. See, the reason anyone ever owes is because the withholdings were calculated too low and weren't sufficient to pay the taxes on the salary earned during the course of the year. If back to the freelancers that don't or never stop to think about that deduction, the automatic deduction that you would get if you worked at a department store or a supermarket or a bank or a whatever, cashier, anywhere where there's like a pay stub, you're getting your Social Security and all your other standardized deductions already been deducted. Right? That's why a lot of people get to the end of the year and they owe like a little itty bitty bit, or the government owes them a little itty bitty bit, and it's usually not big of a deal. You want to absolutely make sure you never owe. Okay, if you are I already said the thing about payroll leaves. Add $2 if you're on your your paycheck to paycheck. If $10 sounds like too much, $5 sounds like too much, have them deduct an extra 2 or 3. They may look at you like, ugh, but it's not that hard. They'll make them try to be like, hey, I just want to add in the part where it says any additional withholdings, put in $3 a paycheck or a quarter or however it cycles through, right? If you get paid every week, scale it down, right? Obviously, per week, it's a larger chunk of your pay. Like, just think about like at $1 rate. If you get paid weekly every Friday, take $2 and be like, put it in the additional withholdings. How much you already regularly withholding for my Social Security, for my taxes, for the thing, right? All the regular deductions are being withheld from my paycheck. Add an extra $3. There should be a little spot. HR should be very familiar with this. Additional withholdings. You pick a number that makes sense and is not going to kill you, right? At the end of the year at tax cycle, all of that is going to be included in the calculations of what you owe the government. And it almost guarantees, if you do it just right, that you will never owe. Okay, back to the freelancers. You don't have someone, because you're a freelancer, if you're a real freelancer, and not like a regularly contractor that is reminded you are a freelancer because you're basically getting screwed out of work rights stuff like insurance and union representation, etc. If you're the kind of person that gets big chunky lump sums of money and there are no automated withholdings on it, there's no like Social Security, blah, blah, blah. The reason you owe and the reason you're like, oh my God, I owe so much is because you're not having any of it automatically withheld to be paid against whatever your actual calculated taxable income is, right? And because you're not in any way, shape, or form withholding it, it all calculates out as something you owe at the end of the year. So the trick is, and it's the simplest dumb, it's annoying, but it's the simplest dumb piece of advice no one ever teaches you except for that one moment when you're not paying attention in that one class where they talk about it. I don't know what, it's different for everybody. But there's like, if you're lucky enough to take a really hardcore economics class, there was probably a unit on this somewhere, but you don't remember it. And if you took like an arts freelancing for artists or arts business for artists, they probably talk about this. And the savvy kids paid attention to this and did it, and the not savvy ones didn't. Or you never got taught. I'm not trying to judge, shame anybody. I'm just saying. I know even being the son of 2 certified public accountants that focused on doing people's taxes and doing corporate taxes and doing everybody kinds of taxes, I forgot this. And then sort of relearned it, then forgot it again. If you're freelancing and there is no automated deductions at all, and you're getting $1,000 here or $2,000 there or $5,000 there or $10,000 there or whatever it is, and this is more important the better you do. It's on you, and it's best if, like, let's say you're a streamer and you're living entirely off of small donations, right? If you quarterly or twice a yearly, biannually, or some amount before you get to tax day, pay taxes. If you're making decent amount of money where you're like, I realize I'm probably getting taxed. I probably should be paying taxes and I'm not. Don't get caught not realizing that you're going to go owe at the end of the year, or worse, that you're inadvertently, committing tax evasion. Don't do that. Just, if you need help, go to, there's a bunch of awesome free or nearly free or super cheap services that will help you as much as they will help you in April. You know what I mean? So happy tax season. For those of you who submitted your extensions, good on you. I'm not a bootlicker. People be like, taxes is theft. No, not if they're accurately representing you. Not if you also paid attention and realized that part of your education that you didn't want to wrap your brain around and probably ignored is where they teach you about it and therefore allow you to consent. Like, people are like, yeah, we didn't consent to this. I'm like, well, that's what civics class is for. But also, hey, why is civics classes and education formatting content around this all been but stripped away bare to the bone? That's a question for the cork board. Anyways, donate please is the point. I would love to be able to pay taxes because I'm getting lots of cool donations. And that, friends, is a little walkthrough on that. Let's close those pages out. Oh, so that also, this is for all the folks that come at me, all the bots, I think they must be, right? That page right there that we were just looking at, I'm good. I just want to check that my camera was on. Let's look at it without no. Look at me in the camera. Give me a close-up. We're done talking about it. That page we were just at. The link to Ko-Fi. That's for all y'all that are like, I would like to donate to you. Please give me a bunch of your personal information. I'm like, really? You can just go donate to me right there on that thing. Stop asking me what would I do with $1,000, $20,000, or $1 million, and give it to me, please and thank you. So there you go. There's your random, I should have said all this before tax day, tax advice. This is for anybody right now who's like, what the just happened? And needs to hear this. Eclipse, clip all that tax talk, please and thank you. Will that work? Clip that. Un momento, por favor. Visabeca nide aqua fina beverge. I just made up words there. But be right back. I'm just going to fill this glass up with drinking water, which is probably littered with microplastics that will slowly turn me into a plastic robot instead of a silicone-based robot. Is that the same thing? No, those are different things. Anyways, I don't know. Science fiction. It's bizarre. BRB! Isn't it scary that there's just microplastics everywhere? I really... More than the politics? That's what I, like, bash my brain against brick walls to disassociate about. Right there, folks. Yuck. Don't even look into the most recent medical take 17. Don't even get started. Don't even do your own research if you don't want to freak the F out. If you haven't heard about this, do not look up the most recent post-mortem brain analysis survey about microplastics in dead people. You'll just it ruins everything. Fuck politics. We are slowly clogging our bodies up with plastic. Was George Carlin right? Give me that close up. Was George Carlin right? Pin on the corkboard. George Carlin forever ago. I forget in what era, but he was already like super big and already kind of grandpa looking. So not in his 50s era. But I don't know when he wrote this, when he came up with it, when he first thought it. But at some point in his journey, George Carlin, the great wizard of stand-up comedy and socio-political discourse and critique, that's what he was. Especially in his heyday, in his golden era, he was not just being funny. He was saying, this is what's wrong with the world, and how to maybe step away from perpetuating it. If not, fix it. At least step away from it. And one of the bits that hit me hard back then, and is just aged so fine in a scary fucked up way, is the bit, and I don't remember how it goes, and I want to look it up and find it and listen to it so I can homage quote it by heart again. I used to be able to rattle this off, but he essentially, to boil it down into the simplest thing, so I can run off and go fill this glass full of drinkable microplastic water. Even though I filter stuff, do multiple filtery things, apparently it still gets in. He said, isn't it weird? We just compulsively, as a species, and I'm totally making up my own language for this, but the idea is precisely, imagine George Carlin saying it. You might know the quote. You might know the bit from the video. It's in one of his specials. He's in some HBO George Carlin special in an all black, artsy, don't look at my clothes, stand-up comedy, comfortable t-shirt and black khakis kind of outfit. And he's like, we're littering everywhere. We're covering the world in plastic, to completely redux it to the point that hit me. He's essentially making fun of us, or at least the human species, for just coating the world in garbage, most of which is plastic. Even though it all looks different, it's all different kinds of plastic. It's all different kinds of polycarbonate oil-based blah, blah, blah. And he's like, but why are we doing it? It seems almost compulsive. What if, and I don't remember if he actually says what if, but he might have says, what if Mother Nature herself is driving us to do this? What if, and I don't remember exactly how he says it, but something to the effect of, what if we were supposed to just completely smother the world in plastic waste until we choke on it, and I don't remember if he invokes the word evolve or go extinct, but one way or the other he gets to the invocation of the notion that life will just adapt, and one way or the other life will become plastic if we do that, right? And there are indeed fungal life forms that thrive on breaking down unbreakable plastic polymer chains, if I'm not mistaken. As there are fungal varieties that thrive on consuming and breaking down things that are radioactive. Essentially, the actual radioactivity itself. But that's a whole other story. So, wild and wacky. Sometimes that is what there they go. A mini episode of Late Night Thoughts. A special segment of my podcast of like the shit that keeps me up at night. That's one of the real ones. Hard. Like the George Carlin quote, all the idea of it, because I don't have the exact quote memorized anymore. But it has lived in my heart and in my mind rent-free since the day I saw that. And I saw that back in the day. Like way closer to when that HBO special was recorded than we are now. You know what I mean? And that might have been like a special from 98 or 94 or earlier. That's a whole special search I gotta do. I gotta find George Carlin says we might be trying to turn the world to plastic. Because are we? Dear Eclipse, clip that. And now a brief break. Perfection. Most excellent timing. Welcome, friends. We are ready to dive back in. Forgive the pause. Forgive the sidetracking. Forgive that spiraling out of control craziness. But stuff comes out of my mouth sometimes. And that's part of the fun. And forgive me for always looking up that way and looking like I'm spiraling out. Or I don't know if that's one of those cues that people read as like, oh, he's thinking this or doing that or behaving that way. I'm like, no, I'm looking at the screen for the record. We just want that to be stated and known and captured for a magic movie loop. In case anyone ever, he's like, he's exaggerating, he's fibbing or whatever. No, I'm looking at Streamlabs to make sure that like, oh, am I muted? Is the Xbox audio too crazy loud on this shot? You know, like, oh, it was way too loud, probably for my own voice. So, and then I sometimes get caught just like staring at my face, is to see if the camera and the audio is out of sync, since I'm not wearing headsets to monitor. Speaking of which, I should probably check that, because sometimes it sounds like god-awful garbage for whatever static-inducing reason. Comms check. Oh, I'm not even technically actively monitoring this input. Let's double check things everywhere. Here. Jump with me so you're not just staring at the side of my giant face. Of my ridiculous face. Is there DJ Zed playback right now? Let's check that. DJ Zed, play something. Oh, you're not even audio monitoring. Or is this muted? One of the two. Okay, now we've got... Okay, test. Awesome. We were audio monitoring correctly, but the headphones volume was a dead down. Hello, friends, and welcome. DJ Zed, fictional robot party co-host, my best friend, and completely imaginary friend, robot party host and auteur in the literary sense, creator of the intergalactically famous robot rock discotheque synthetica Muzak, which is all this noise that you hear when we're in the show. Welcome. What are we doing? Right. We're getting ready to dive in for reals into this thing. Let's get to it. We're going to pause you right here. And we'll pick that back up in a minute. Bum ba da bum 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 bum. My brain short circuits when I can hear the sound of my own voice. I gotta stop. Okay, boom. That's why it was muted, because even if it's like off in the distance, my brain's like, no, I can listen to myself, but that's not what I'm going to say. That's what I've already said, and I'm listening for what Hello, friends, and welcome to the show. I'm a weirdo, and this is a weird thing that we do. Live streaming long-form video game content for your enjoyment. Trying to play way too many games that I missed out on over the first 20 years of Xbox history, whilst also engaging in being a member of the Xbox gaming community as we live through the next 20 years of Xbox. Wait, hold on. 20 years of Xbox gaming history. Let's go. I like being able to do that. It's fun and weird. Let's get into it. Back to the game. Xbox audio up. I'm going to mute myself for a hot minute as we dive in. I'm going to play headset free with my speakers turned all the way up because the sound design in this game is also pretty darn dope. So I'm just enjoying that. Don't be shy. Say hi.
Any luck on those bottles of Shadow Banish wine yet? The Great Forest was cleared for agriculture around Lake Rumare, but it's mostly wilderness outside of that. There's a fresh bed available to anyone who's got the 10 gold. Would you like it? So be it. Head upstairs and look for the last door on your right. That's your room for tonight. Sleep well. Keep looking for that wine. Farewell.
Psst. Hey, you. You need something... Hey, you're the one they call the hero. Let's see if we can't teach you a thing or two. I offer the finest goods and lowest prices in all Cyrodiil. Walk always in the shadow of Sithis.
Welcome back, traveler.
I want to actually look at and glean any interesting information from the books that I currently own that are just taking up space in my bag that I probably don't need to keep anymore, which include this. Oh, and I just found a book going to a bookkeeper, so I'm not going to sell it to this guy. I just realized that, so never mind. I am going to read them all now before going to bed. Any books that we've... I don't think I need to keep that... The 4 magical whatchamahoozles of whatchamahoozle anymore. Although part of me wants to look that up and see, like, are we supposed to keep those forever? Like, what's happening with those books? I have at least a handful, including this one, that I've not read yet, that I've picked up recently, that I want to read and sell, because we're literally going to a bookstore as part of this quest line next. So, forgive the tedium. I would normally want to read them out loud, but I know if I tried to do that right now, because I'm drinking coffee and smoking weed, it would just trash my voice. So I'm not gonna. I implore you to use the funnest, fanciest, silliest, most goofiest, and bizarre collection of voices that you can imagine me doing, as I'm exemplifying for you right now, and then apply it in your imagination as you read along for yourselves. I am literally going to read these books, so I know what they say. I'm not pretending to read them for your sake, so yes, it's for me. I am reading me, for my entertainment. If you do not like, well, too bad. In a moment we move on. Until then, please, your patience, I implore you. Thank you very much. That was a little sample of the weirdness that I can do. In light of the fact that I'm not going to do it, because there's probably a good 40 pages worth of material I'm about to try and read through for my own edification. And I already feel my vocal cords going, that's enough, stop. So, thank you. Eclipse, clip that. I might for funsies read the titles. Varieties of Daedra by Arcana Drathan, Healer, and Dissident Priest. Cool. Okay, I'm really going to scan through this. So keep up. We're going to do this to all the books in my inventory. And then we're going to take a nap, and then we're going to go to this bookstore, and we're going to try to make money. So the thing about these books is I've scanned through them a little bit, and I did indeed figure out for myself without the NPC character that discovers it. I figured out for myself what the quote hidden code. I have it written down somewhere. Something, 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 something about the new day and the emperor. Emperor is something green. Green emperor. Green Emperor's Way. That's right. We went there. That's how we discovered that sweet spot in the middle of the Imperial City where there's like a bazillion mushrooms. Speaking of which, we should go there and go picking first before we do anything else. After this nap. No, what are we doing? We're going to go find that book. We're going to the bookstore. I gotta pee. We're going to the bookstore, and then I just realized. And then we can do whatever we want afterwards. But I want to say, I never actually read this book, these 4 books. I don't really know what it says. So I thought I should actually sit and read them. Again, my deepest and most sincere apologies for not reading them to you in a funny, silly voice. But I'm actively smoking weed and drinking coffee off camera. And so voice acting and those 2 other activities do not go well together and end up trashing your voice. So, forgive me, but such is life. I gotta go answer Mother Nature's call, and then we'll just keep reading. Be right back. I have returned. Please join me in reading along, using whatever silly voice you want to hear in your own voice, in your own head. I really do want to read these books so that I know what madness is contained within them. To me, oh, look at you. We got a little bot in our chat. Violating terms of service. You have been sent the warnings, and now you shall be banished. Okay, enough of that. I'm going to mute myself. I'm going to read all 4 of these books and any other books I still have in my inventory that I don't remember about. Then we're going to give my character a nap because they deserve it. And also we're trying to pass the time to get to a daytime hours. Then I think we were near some... Oh, no, we teleported away. We're going to go to wherever the quest is leading us to that bookstore. Deal with the things. Offload all the books because we've read them. And then make room in our inventory. Let's go. I love this alliteration here in the page 3. I'm not entirely sure what is going on, and from what someone else said, what some character said at some point, was that this was all madness, right? And that it's not to be taken seriously. But I love this sentence: "Thus shall you return to your first primal wail, and yet come out different. It shall this time be neonbiosis, master akin to master, whose mother is miasma." I just love how many M's there are in that sentence. I also want to know if neonimbiosis, is that a real word? Let's stop through the Infinity Desktop portal and do a little digging around to see if any of this. First of all, master akin. I have a vague sense of what the word akin is supposed to mean, but I don't know that I'm right. I have a vague sense of what I think the word miasma is supposed to mean, but I'm not entirely sure if I'm right. And I have no idea what mother miasma, if that's like a real thing. Am I imagining that that's like a thing that exists in the world or exists in some literature and is a reference to something? Or is this an invention? I also just want to remember that. Mother miasma. What is miasma? Let's ask the internet. Wait, let's write it down first. New note. Oh, so many things in the way. I need to replace this very short cable for my controller. I want to run cabled controllers to my Xbox. Not necessarily for the quote-unquote accuracy thing. But because my rechargeable batteries no longer hold a charge. And the best thing is just F that. Instead of spending $60 on 2 batteries or whatever it is, $80 or whatever it is, spend under $20 for one 20-foot cable or whatever, the 16-foot cable that can wrap around and behind and tuck and pull out right here, right where the controller needs to be, and sit comfortably where my hands naturally sit, which this does not. This constantly is right on the edge of like, I'm going to yank the entire desk over. So fingers crossed. As soon as I am, that's the one other thing that I'm indulging acquiring for the show. It's a must acquire. Mother miasma, back to on point. Mother miasma sounds awesome. And I want to like homage it / hijack it. Like, this is inspiration. Like, I want to use that name. But I want to know, like, what is it? Is it a thing that exists? Donate at ko-fi.com/MR Zeppo. I'm just going to keep that tab open a lot now. Oh, well, there's miasma theory and then miasma definition, but I wonder if mother miasma must be included in that. Let's see if it's an established thing that I just don't remember or never came across or whatever. I might do that. Oh, and one of the other things I need to do, I kept teasing it as a way to tell myself that we need to do this during the course of this day. Live on stream, because I feel less inclined to do it on my off time. And that's do a little content creation distribution of content we've already created over on the Magic Movie Making Loop AI platform known as Eclipse. Please clip that, as we'll be doing that. Let's find out what this word means. Mother miasma likely refers to specific character or entity within the context of the game Miasma Chronicles. Huh. What an interesting turn of events. The game revolves around a force called the miasma that has devastated America, and the protagonist, Elvis, is left by his mother with a mysterious glove that allows him to control the miasma. Okay. A powerful unseen force that wreaks havoc, but can be controlled by a magical glowing glove. Let's see if it's a thing, if it's a known thing in this game. It says online. Oh, let's just do Elder Scrolls series. Come on, AI. Give me a little overview. No AI overview? Darn it. Tear Down the Wall. Miasma Chronicles. That's probably in that other game. Miasma and the Torpor. The miasma was created by the priests of Varium. That sounds like it's out of Mythic Dawn Commentaries. Alright. Mysterium Xarxes, the Elder Scrolls Wiki. Oh. Here we go. This is a reference to the very Eyes of Padhome. That's not this sentence. This is some other place. Some other book, probably. The Elder Scrolls Wiki fandom. Master akin Master Mother is miasma to Destroyer. And inside the triangle it says Mythic Dawn Trivia. Mythic Dawn Commentaries. So this has got something to do with Mythic Dawn. Fandom, Reddit, fandom, Mythic Dawn Commentaries, UESP. That's another one I've been to. Lore, Vermia, the individual Elder Scrolls pages. The priests of Verima who dwelled in Nightcrawler Temple created a gas called miasma for their sleeping rituals. Alright, so there is actual miasma's gas. Miasma is some sort of actual oldie-timey word for something. An idea of a sort of etherical ether-like, if I'm not mistaken. I also think it's something that in theory was debunked as existing, like it does not exist. There's atmosphere, not miasma. But I could be wrong. Let's check out this wiki fandom. This fandom Elder Scrolls wiki. And see what it says about this business. Is this going to be one of those pages that crashes my tab? Oh. The Mysterium Xarxes is something I've heard of, but I don't think I've actually ever seen this book. The Mysterium Xarxes is a book written by the Daedric Prince Mehrunes Dagon. It is the focus of the 4-book set. Commentaries on the Mysteriums. Oh, this is what we're reading. I'm a goofball. It's what we're reading, I think. There's a commercial for what we're playing. You gotta admit they nailed it on the music too. This franchise. And you can't go wrong when your intro narrator's voice. I don't know if we ever see him again, or do we get flashbacks with the Emperor? Do we have some other way to listen to Patrick Stewart talk more? That's my question. Is there some other way to make Patrick Stewart talk more? Okay, wait. Maybe I'm not supposed to sell these. Is that what these books are? Let's do a thing. Let's leave this here. I hadn't done any looking up of stuff yet. And I guess here's our very first instance of it. Let's go look at what we're looking at. Let's go look at what we're looking at, friends. Back into the game. Mythic Dawn Commentaries. Not the same books. But also, maybe now I've got cause not to sell them. What are the books we got? Okay, I should read the other ones and save this long ass. These 4-book series is going to be forever. And I should scan through all the other books and maybe do a quick read. Have I read the Mages Guild Charter? I should probably read it. I should probably try and find the Fighters Guild Charter and read it too. If I had a home, this book would be sitting on a bookshelf in my home. But I don't have a house yet. Whenever I do have a house, I'm going to start or restart, if I kind of give up now, we're collecting books to put in my house. I kind of feel like I shouldn't sell these Mythic Dawn commentaries. It also, Reading that a book is a key to a thing. Let's go back over here real quick. Let's go read this other thing. Let's go double check what we were reading. The Mysterium Xarxes is both the gate and the key to Kamarov's paradise. And in a way, it is Kamarov's paradise, literally. Mankar Cameron bound himself into the Xarxes, and the book enables Martin Septim to open a portal. Whoa! Spoiler alert! Spoiler alert! But this is not the same book. Oh, wait a minute. Maybe this is the same book. Oh, no. I have not gone there. This is the thing that leads me to getting this book. Duh. Obviously, there's none of these signs are in my books, or in the books I've got. Well, cool. And this wiki page isn't hyper overloading with stuff that crashes the page. Well, isn't that nice? We're going to bookmark this under lore. Let's choose another folder. Gaming. Live stream show. Xbox lore. Do we have the Elder Scrolls? Do we just have like the Elder Scrolls and or Skyrim? It should be here. Do we not have it? Am I just a numbnuts? And well, we got War Robots, which is hilarious. Star Wars, Throne of Liberty, Assassin's Creed, everything. Valorant, Control, Skull and Bones, Hawked, Baldur's Gate, Elder Scrolls Skyrim, Elder Scrolls Online. I should make a new folder. I do not know why, but I don't like the Elder Scrolls. I should go in there and tinker and like make an Elder Scrolls folder and then put all the games in that folder, but whatever. Okay, saved. We can close this shit out. So interesting. We kind of learned a spoiler. Please donate at ko-fi.com/Mr. Zeppo. That's KO hyphen the floaty dash fi.com. Standard /MRZEPEO. PPO. 2 P's. No period. TikTok roll call. We're still stuck at user 2319 blah 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 blah. Thank you for watching though. Thank you for watching. Look at that. We dipped into the red, but now we're in excellent. Let's give that a thingamahoo. Are these guys on or off? They're off. Let's close this page. Get out of here, page. We don't need you. Tab. We're going to do a little bit of memory X diag purge. Boom. We're going to turn off my face. We're going to dive back into the game, amigos. Thank you for joining me for this madness. I'm going to read these books. We've already discussed what we're doing, and then we're going to move on with doing it. Let's go. Thank you for being here, folks. Peace. Let's enjoy the game. I'm going to go immersive mode for a hot minute.
it's you. What's new with you? I understand Daedra worship is becoming increasingly prevalent in the Somerset Isle.
It seems Somerset Isle has become a much more dangerous place.
Bye.
Be seeing you.
Psst. Hey, you. Yeah, you.
I'm only asking for one more coin, and I can get... He's a fairy tale. Of course, it's all... Rasan is a talented smith. One of the best around, if you ask me. Thank you, kind lady. Blessings of Julianos upon you.
Tidings, citizen.
I heard that some current unlimited dog is behind the Emperor's assassination.
Bastards. If I ever got a hold of one of them, I'd put them in the fire. Like the old days.
Take time to repair my armor.
If I had a question about heavy armor, I'd probably ask Varnado at the best defense. You look tired, my friend. I hope you're holding up all right.
Word's come down from the captain. No breaks until further notice.
Good day.
You ask me, he knows something. There's trouble brewing.
Just keep one hand on your hilt and both eyes on the crowd. There's something sinister lurking out there. I can feel it.
Just remember, my sword's here if you need it. If you run into any trouble, just holler.
Hello.
I've heard the Fighters Guild has managed to recruit a few new members. Good thing.
What can I do for you? Can I interest you in some of my wares? Thank you for your business. Good day. What? Need a book? You've come to the right place. That's a fair deal. A pleasure to serve you. Good day. Yes? May I interest you in some of my fine wares? Good day. What? Blasted thief. I hope they string him up when they catch. This is the only bookstore in the city. There's also Renoir's books in Coral, Machna's in Cheydinhall, and Southern Books in Leyawiin. Good news from Kvatch for a change. Good day. Go ahead, please. Let's do business. Thank you for your business. Good day.
I'm only asking. I'm saving up in... Thank you, kind lady. Blessings of Mystara upon ye.
Welcome to A Fighting Chance. I'm Rosan, proprietor. I sell the best swords in the city, and I offer advanced training for armorers. If there's a complaint about a merchant, Speak to Venetia Malicea. Blasted thief. I hope they string him up when they catch him. He's a slippery one, though. The beggars are his eyes and ears. I'm pretty handy. What needs to be fixed? I can show you some new things. Can I interest you in some of my wares? Let's see what we've got here. Bye. Hi there.
What do you want? You gotta like a store named Slash and Smash. I offer the finest goods and lowest prices in all Cyrodiil. Thanks for your business. What can I interest you in? Farewell.
Everybody needs a copy of the Black Horse Courier. Have a copy of the Black Horse Courier. It's the only way to get the real news. Feature story on the Grey Fox.
Well met.
Feel free to browse, friend. It's nice to see a new shopper. I was afraid I lost any hope of new business ever since Thorinir opened up. I offer the finest goods and the lowest prices in all Cyrodiil.
My god. OMG, what does a humble adventurer in this world have to do to earn like 40,000 grand in this, whatever this this coin is called, to afford the Warblade, the Akavari Warblade with the magical damage health, damage fatigue, damage magica, This is the blade I've been looking for. Whew, it's gonna take me God knows how long to like pluck 5,000. I would literally need right now. The only way I can think of to make that much money relatively fast, because none of my quests are paying me out in the hundreds of thousands of coin. They're not even paying me in the hundreds of coin. Some of them aren't paying. So how do I get thousands, multiple thousands, in the tens and 20s of thousands to buy the house, the horse, the blade, the other stuff, the gear available in the vendors that all range from 5 to 15 to 20,000 in gold? The only thing I can think of is that if I want to buy this blade right now, I need to go to the nearest place where there's a bunch of mushrooms and other flowery bits that sell for 1 gold and pluck 6,000 of them. And then go to vendors and sell them all off so that I can buy this sword. Which just might be our newest challenge at 2 hours, 32 minutes, and 2 seconds. Bing! Into this show. Am I going to try and do that? That'll probably take all day. And I said I was going to mix it up today and play other stuff. And I haven't even done the thing I wanted to do, which is try to like pop into every city and or pop into all the places where I've got it dangling. We did get the book though, right? Okay, let's move on from there. Let's remember this. Gen Sign here in the Imperial City has got this widget. Let's get back to what we were already focusing on. Thank you so much for being here, friends. Let's enjoy the game for what it is. The weirdest, fun, craziest tip, if I may, real quick. I was reading, like, if you go to the official Oblivion Remastered website, there's a couple of different instances where they encourage you to not rush and just poke around and explore and do what you want, because the game will unfold around you no matter what. And it's like, this is one of the things that, despite whatever it may have looked like at the time when this game came out, because they didn't add that to this game. That was all part, like the weirdness of it being an open world, the wackiness, the funness of it being essentially an open world. I think it all kind of scales to you. So if you go somewhere and you're like way too low level, you're either not seeing it, you haven't found it yet, or even if you discover it, you go in there and it'll just murder you and kick you out or whatever. I don't know. But it was explore your way. It was one of the ones that was foundational. There's another word I could have used, but it's also just kind of like, not funny. It sounds like this other thing. And I just don't need that right now. But it's foundational. It broke ground and established ideas that other games have either tried to match or exceed or pretend at. I think this maybe one of the earliest, one in the, like, let's say call them 5 games out there in the RPG space, whether they're solo or MMOs, that sort of created the postmodern foundational fundamental basics that we sort of all basically understand and know and appreciate about either an MMO or an offline solo RPG, or even in many of the loot and shoot hybrids. Like, without these games, we wouldn't have some of the stuff that just default, or the things that have inspired and innovated in other directions, if I may be so bold. I don't know. This game's not that old, but it's old enough that it did indeed have a massive influence. I wonder what the first... Now I want to know. I want to ask the internet. Where are we? Let's ask the internet. What are the first... What were some of the first... Here's Twitch. We'll give it a spin. Let's give TikTok Live... nobody knew. Oh, but hello, TikTok Livers. Anybody watching now or in the future, you can donate right here. Don't tease me about it and then not do it. Just go to that link. What are we asking? I like ever made as a great sort of get what I'm asking. Do you get what I'm asking? Oh, we got an AI overview. I sort of love / hate these. Are you? Where are you? I'm gonna disable performance mode so I can see what's going on. Let's bring up my web face. Hello, web face. Welcome, friends. AI overview. According to Google's search AI overview bot, which I have a mixed back and forth, approve, disapprove, sort of complicated relationship with in my mind. Identifying the exact first 10 is difficult, as open world elements can be subjective, and what constitutes an open world has evolved over time. However, some early contenders include... So here we go. We're getting a pretty exhaustive list. These games predate this game. But this game was one of the first that was like 3D. And also, it is what it is. Is this game in here? I don't know. Colossal Cave Adventure, 1976. While text-based, it is considered a pioneering adventure game with branching narrative and exploration. Ultima 1, The First Age of Darkness. Den of Geeks says this is seen as one of the earliest examples of an open world RPG with exploration and character customization. Elite, 84. This is 81. I remember Ultima 1. I played Ultima Online. I don't think I played Ultima 1. But I remember learning about it going, that's awesome. And then I played Ultima Online, which is probably... and or I guess not, is on this page, on this list. Elite, 1984. This spacefaring game allowed players to explore a vast, procedurally generated galaxy, significant departure from typical linear game structures. Huh. I wonder if that's the base inspiration to Dangerous Elite, which is the real giant, massive, procedurally generated universe that is not the other game that I bought. Probably. Let's look up Elite and Dangerous Elite on the Xbox in a minute. Also, I love this audio. Although I don't know if it sounds good bleeding onto me reading this. Midwinter, 1989. The game featured multiple characters in post-apocalyptic world, allowing for player-driven narrative and exploration. Sid Meier's Pirates in 87. This game offered sandbox-like experience with a vast open world, including a wide array of activities, including pirating, trading, and combat. Back to School, 1985. This game is also mentioned as an early example of an open world game. Turbo Esprit, 1986. Open world game, according to Wikipedia. Alternate Reality, The City of 1985. Wasteland, 1988. Those all sound like they weren't 3D. What were the first 10? Let's ask the question more accurately. I've already lost track of what we were talking about. Identifying the absolute first 10, challenging definition, same things before. Spasm, 74. Maze War, 74. Weird. Mercenary Escape from Targ. Elite. Back to School. The Legend of Zelda. King's Quest. The Elder Scrolls 2 Daggerfall. That's what this is called. Okay, so Elder Scrolls. There. We finally asked the question in such a way we got an Elder Scrolls thing. I'm petered out. What was the other thing we were going to look up? Elder Scrolls 2 Daggerfall. How come that's not... How come 1 and 2 are not available? Morrowind we've got. It looks, gosh, awful. But we've got this. Oh, it's because it's not even 3D. The Elder Scrolls 2 Daggerfall was published in 1996. What was I doing in 96? Let me tell you. Whatever it was, I had already long graduated high school. Tell you that much. It featured one of the first true 3D worlds in a large scale, with the game world claimed to be the size of Great Britain. Yes. See, Daggerfall. Where we need, please, oh please, do a. That would probably require not just a reconstruction, but a complete and total, like, new world building, probably. Because while this may be sort of open world, it was also sort of like, it still looked like original Doom style construction. Which just completely different sort of math on what, like, a game's geography is like. Okay. Is Elder Scrolls 6 ever happening? It will be the 6th main installment of the Elder Scrolls series following 2011's The Elder Scrolls V Skyrim. This game is expected to be released for Windows and Xbox consoles in 2026 or later. What is the oldest 3D video game? Maze War. All right. Huh. What an interesting answer. According to Wikipedia, in what order should I play the Elder Scrolls? Let me make sure. Let me put my glasses on because I feel my eyes straining. In what order should I play the Elder Scrolls games? AI overview of the Wikipedia. To experience the Elder Scrolls series in a logical order, start with the Elder Scrolls Online, which we sort of did by accident. Then move chronologically through the core games Morrowind, Oblivion, and Skyrim. Why ESO said in the past, it provides a good introduction to the world and characters. ESO is said in the past. Is it? I thought it was said in the future. I thought it was said after Skyrim. So in other words, whatever happened to Elder Scrolls 1... Okay, so Elder Scrolls 1 was called... What is Elder Scrolls 1 called? The Elder Scrolls is an action role-play open-world video game series developed by Bethesda Game Studios and published by Bethesda Softworks. It's fictional world of Nirn. I never knew the name of the whole world was that. I honestly did not. No, didn't. That was not part of my working functional understanding of the game. In the continent of Tamriel. Tamriel I'm familiar with. Nirn? I didn't know. The first game, The Elder Scrolls Arena. Aha. They did remake Elder Scrolls Arena, so we could, in theory, play that. What Elder Scrolls do? Okay, according to this other thing, when focusing on the main objective, Elder Scrolls Arena is about 25 and a half hours in length. If you're a gamer that strives to see all aspects of the game, you're likely to spend around 62 hours and obtain 100% completion. Although I don't know if they're playable. So we will contend ourselves, since they're super dope older, we're going to leave things on Twitch. Bye, Twitch. Hello. Having understood all that, dear friends, let us be content with playing Elder Scrolls Oblivion as sort of like the overall base intro to the world and franchise. And then we'll also play some Skyrim. And then we'll also play some ESO. One of my favoriteest things ever, which I have not done in a really long time, which I'm now inclined to do today at some point, is playing the card game that you can only play inside of ESO. I've played more of that card game than I've played the game Elder Scrolls Online, whether or not it was an online or offline game. Because I generally MMO that by myself. I just solo that shit. Because you generally can until you get to the group event stuff, and then I'm just hang out and wait for a group to pick me up. When I haven't really done much of that. Anyways, I digress. That's what's going on with me. The question is, shall I take a mini break or should I take a break? I really want to get into actually getting stuff done. And we're at a vendor's. Let's get back to the game real quick and attend to this vendoring that we're in the middle of, and then proceed with other stuff, and then rotate through other Elder Scrolls game. I think I moved Elder Scrolls Online off the playable drives. We need to check in on that. See if it'll launch from there or not. It might be double packaged. It might launch from an off. And if it does, like Skyrim used to, they might have fixed that. Also, this got a patch, and I don't know yet what it is. Oh, we were going to go check to see if maybe there's patch notes somewhere. Let's go look that up. One moment, please. Okay, there's a Game Rant, and they're usually dope. There's also a Pure Xbox. They're usually okay. Oblivion Remastered's first update is now live, but it's something. Huh. They have not released an official... Let's open both of these. Are you guys following along? Do I have my webcam up? Let's turn off my cam so I don't just look like an idiot staring off to the side while I read this. While we read this together as we blare the game environment music in the background. Oh no, those Game Rant sucks. Get out of here with that. It won't even let me click on the tab for some dumb reason. Is it because it doesn't want to be streamed? I'm going to go ahead and close that tab. Fuck off then. Yuck, that felt weird. It felt weird. You know how sometimes you feel... I don't know how it does this. Your brain just makes it up. But when your mouse acts funny... See, that acts normal. But when your mouse acts funny, your brain pretends like it can feel or sense something. I will try to read this later. But it does say right here in the bit that we can see... Bethesda did not reveal official patch notes for this update, though some gamers are having trouble with Oblivion Remastered's first patch. Let's see what this page says. Music, please tone down. I can't think with music that loud. Update, Friday 25th. This is from this Pure Xbox site. No infringement necessary. DLSS or any upscaling. Any idea why? What is DLSS? On Game Pass. According to the quote, here's a full message from Bethesda that was shared on Reddit earlier today. Okay, so they are quoting and we are quoting them quoting Bethesda. The hotfix we published live today was for a few back-end tweaks and nothing directly impacting gameplay. But we've seen it's affected some Microsoft Store players' UI settings for graphical settings, specifically related to upscaling and anti-aliasing. That sounds like something on PC. Any graphic settings adjusted prior to the Microsoft Store hotfix are still enabled and functionally normal. You'll be temporarily unable to adjust those settings due to the issue with the settings UI. Team is looking at and looking around. Oh. It's the PC version. Okay, they don't have them, but as soon as they learn them, they're going to put them there. Well, cool. Thanks to them. That's pure Xbox. Game Rant, I wanted to open and read, but you saw my mouse was like, wah, wah, wah. I'm like, that wasn't my hand being wobbly. That was my mouse not being able to land on the tab because of weird game ranting program. And I don't know if they did that just to be cutesy, but I don't like it. But there you go. I do want to acknowledge we just read from Pure Xbox. What is the headline for comics books? There is no official notes for today's Oblivion Remastered update listed on Steam, Bethesda website, or anywhere that players can see. Yeah, man. It's live, but it's causing problems, according to Pure Xbox. Another one. No one can find patch notes. Oblivion Remastered changes. The dialogue camera view is further zoomed out compared to classic Oblivion. A new setting has been added to use the standard camera view. That's dumb. According to IGN, the Elder Scroll update unexpected visual issues as Bethesda works on a fix. There's Bethesda.net Remastered. It came out in 2006 and looked like what it looked like. Can you imagine what games from like 1980 looked like? Good grief. Anyways, yada, yada, yada. Support me here, please and thank you. What's up, TikTok? Nobody news. No news. New names. No new names. Max Headroom Moment. Brought to you by performance art impulses that don't make any sense. Oh, we're down at 901 kilobytes per second. So low. Why so low, Twitch meter? Is that my internet? Is that my router? Is that my router's box that it's connected to? Is that my cable? Is that my modem thing on my iMac? Is that my iMac processor? Is that Streamlabs because it's operating on an iMac? Is that Streamlabs in general? Does Streamlabs suck on a robust, awesome, badass PC with a hard line to a brand new, replaced, and hopefully upgraded internet box? Trying to speak into existence the gear I need to crowdfund for. Please and thank you. Amen. Hallelujah. All right, I need to take a break, but we were in the middle of some things. I don't need to take a break. I'm spiraled out of control and I forgot what I was doing. That's what happened. Let's get back in the game. I'm out of coffee. I do need to take a little tiny get up and breathe and stretch my legs and maybe preemptively pee break. So please stand by. One moment.
Have a look around. You won't find better prices in all Tamriel. I think you might be just the kind of person we're looking for. Perhaps you can assist us with a problem we're having here in the Market District. I'm the chairperson for the Society of Concerned Merchants. We formed this group a while back to keep a nice, fair economic balance in town. Not every store is a member, but we're slowly trying to convince them to join. Everything was fine until Thorinir opened his shop nearby. Selling all sorts of merchandise, he undercuts prices like you wouldn't believe. He doesn't always sell what we sell, but it is still a problem. People who buy tend to want to spend their money there. That leaves none for us. It's getting so bad a few of us may have to close up shop. He outright refuses to join the society or even discuss the matter. We are convinced he's up to no good. What we need is for you to case his establishment and figure out where he gets his inventory. Find some proof of his wrongdoing and let us know. We cannot do it ourselves, as he recognizes all of us. The job pays a fair bounty in gold when he is brought to justice.
So of course, my question is, friends, is that fair bounty in gold like 100 gold or 30,000 gold? For some of the price points that I've seen the weapons at in this game, I would hope that some of these things start paying out in the 5, 10, 15, 20,000 gold price points. Otherwise, it's going to take me like longer than it would take me in real life to get that kind of money. I mean, I've never gone out and been like, today I'm just going to buy myself a $12,000 thing. I have never done any bullshit like that ever in my life. I am one of the working poors. Always have been. No matter what anyone likes to presume about me. Plenty of people go, oh, I wish I had what you had. And that's separate. That's a different issue. But always, whatever I've had, I've managed to have due to the grace of God, the hard breaking work of being a working poor, and the kindness of all those around me. I digress. Thank you for your viewership. I humbly invite you to come on over. What are we doing? Hold on. I've lost track of what page we're on. Oh, good. I invite you to come on through, friends, and visit. Did we add the solo.to link on this page? No, we should, huh? Let's add it on this page. To be gratuitous. Gratuitous self-promotion. No, it isn't gratuitous. That's what I'm here about. I'm here to commodify myself for other people's entertainment. Let's center F that right in the center of the centering. Center on horizontal, please. Boop. Why didn't it center both of them? Center both of them. Wackadoo. It's a little too big, but also whatever. I want it to be gratuitous. And a little too big. Cool. Okay. We're going to stay on this screen. I am going to put it in performance mode so it hopefully looks as badass as possible. Buffering, purging memory. Let's push on, but also for the shits and giggles. Oh, I forgot to do a thing. Please, I forgot to check stuff. I went to the restroom, but I forgot to do other things. Please stand by for one more hot minute. DJ Zed, fire up some music for a hot minute. Muting mic for one hot second. Rock on, friends. Thank you for your patience. Thank you for your viewership. DJ Zed, thank you for your music. Xbox, you're too loud for a hot second. Friends, let us dive back into the game. We're going to go deep. As deep as possible for a hot minute. And then I need to switch it up. Oh my god, it's already been 3 hours. 3 hours, 4 minutes, and 44 seconds when I looked up. We're going to go and try to hustle now. I'm going to try to hustle instead of getting all distracted by stuff. Then I really do want to spin the wheel of variety and rotate things. And I just don't know where to go next. But we're going to poke around and talk about that in a hot second. Thank you for joining us. Here we go. Go in immersion mode. I'll check in with you in a hot minute.
I offer the finest goods and the lowest prices in all Cyrodiil. Dul Groshug always seems at ease in light armor. He moves well in it. Blasted thief. His inventory must be stolen. It has to be. He prices less than it costs to make some of those things. Go see for yourself. I hope you're more successful uncovering his scheme than we've been. Everyone comes to the big city to buy and sell. Why not? More stores, better selection, better prices. Who told you that? I don't know what you're talking about. Get out of my shop.
Yikes. That's so weird. She was so, forthcoming, and she didn't like me for bringing that up. And that made me forget what the F the other thing we talked about was. Hopefully it updated the quest. Let's get out of here.
You have my ear, citizen.
Hello.
Well met. Astinia Aetius. I want no part of the Sintav Aetius squabbles. I mind my own business. Claudette Peric runs a fine alchemy shop. You should check out the Gilded Carafe. I'm fed up with the senseless feuding, blood spilled for no good reason. Glad the Watch put a stop to it. He's that Imperial Watch captain that's always chasing after the Grey Fox and the Thieves Guild. Chasing after shadows, if you ask me. The Thieves Guild probably doesn't exist, and it's a sure bet the Grey Fox doesn't either. He's that wanted criminal. Isn't he a master thief? I hear he's dangerous too. I've heard that the beggars spy for him. Goodbye.
Put on the feed bag. I'm Delos Fanders. We got food and drink and lots of it.
I offer the finest goods and lowest prices in all Cyrodiil. Venetia Milicea takes all the merchant complaints in the city. Look, it's big, see? Really big. Only way to learn it is to walk it. Look at everything, talk to everyone. You too.
I think someone is watching me. I see figures in the shadows all the time. I know it's all in my head. I'm spending too much time on my latest project. But enough about me. What can I do for you? Claudette Perrick runs a fine alchemy shop. You should check out the Gilded Carafe. I'm here in the city for access to the temple libraries. And for the bookstores. Especially the first edition in the market district. He's that Imperial watch captain that's always chasing after shadows, if you ask me. Oh, he... Goodbye.
The Oblivion gates. Do you think any of it's true?
Without question.
I understand money is tight, but buying discount spells seems like a bad idea.
I'm not buying a discount spell.
Hail! Urjabi helps his brothers, Rajirad and Hasiri, to run the Black Horse Courier. Others write. We organize. We deliver. The news never stops. Lose the key to your house? Find Mandil. He can get in, I'll bet. The Black Horse Courier brings the news of the people to the people. We are funded by the Empire, so our broadsheets are always free. Be seeing you.
From where do you hail?
The Great Prince is nothing but a fake. Haven't you
How
heard?
are you?
His father was a
Oh,
vampire.
have pity, sir. I got nothing to eat.
Greetings.
Herbal grow Orkog knows you need axes and blunt weapons, big ones. So he makes them and sells them here. Slash and Smash, the big orc weapons shop. Big weapons for big heroes. If it's broken, I can fix it. May I interest you in some of my fine wares? If you're an alchemist, the main ingredient is a good place to shop. Where else? You have to be here. This is the city. The big city. Why waste time in little places? Blasted thief. I hope they string him up when they catch him. You too.
The best defense, that's me, Morrow Rufus. Light armor, the very best. I'm pretty handy. What needs to be fixed? Have a look at my wares. I'm sure there's something to suit you. Be seeing you. What do you want? Anvil is all in an uproar. First the chapel attacked, now the prophet ranting about the end of the world. Well, if you must have heavy armor, see Varnado. So heavy, so ugly. But it's your choice. Be seeing you.
I'm Bernardo. I handle the heavy armor at the best defense. I'm also an advanced trainer in heavy armor, so I know what I'm talking about. Let's get to training. I offer the finest goods and lowest prices in all Cyrodiil. I understand that Authrelos isn't a bad man to talk to, if you need to learn how not to be seen. You want light armor? Pah! Why wear fluffy flutter when you can wear real armor? But if you must have light armor, talk to Morrow Rufus, idiot. Be seeing you.
Whoa there, buddy. There you go. See another example. That armor is that enchanted armor with the enchantments, the only thing I would want to buy. Because not only is it enchanted, it's enchanted with better enchantments than the ones I've already got. And it's got better armor rating of 8 than the current armor I would be wearing if I wasn't wearing my magic shopping outfit, which doesn't seem to be helping I don't see any dramatic difference in lowering of costs, so I don't know when that works out that way. But I'm putting it on whenever I go shopping, since we're just supposed to know. Gonna follow up on the thing that was like a thing that I think sounded like it might be the most goldy, rewardy thing next. But 3 hours, 20 minutes, and 20 seconds, I kind of need to take a break. Well, we could push through the 4 hour and then take a break. Either way, I'm gonna mute myself for a minute and push beyond this local shopping thing. There was a couple of different things that seemed like they were easy striking distance to rewards and not a lot of busy work left in them, but I could be wrong. I'm going to review quests and try to tackle one of them at least before taking a break. Here we go.
From where do you hail?
Do you believe any of that talk about more Oblivion gates opening all over the place?
Did you hear what happened to Ruslan and Laronk? One of the watchmen fleeced them for all their coin.
It's the old.
Good afternoon. Venencia Melisea, Office of Imperial Commerce. You got complaints? Of course you got complaints. Who doesn't? Claudette Perrick runs a fine alchemy shop. You should check out the Gilded Carafe. You have complaints against merchants here? You file complaints with me. I fill out lots of forms which go to a lot of people who ignore them. What else did you expect? Justice? Go to the chapel. Talk to Zenithar. He'll take care of everything. He's that Imperial Watch captain that's always chasing after the Grey Fox and the Thieves Guild. Chasing after shadows, if you ask me. Why? I mean, of course. All I have available right now is a hovel on the waterfront. That's okay. I'm sure I can find a buyer soon. Good day.
Good afternoon.
Do you know Morrow Rufus? He specializes in light armor at best events.
I've heard it's the best light armor in the city.
Right?
Be seeing you.
Look at the muscles on you.
Everybody needs a copy of the Black Horse Courier. Speak. What is it, citizen?
Hello, Master Wizard.
I've never heard the Countess mention her husband. I believe it is something of a sore point with Lady Melona.
I've heard others say the same.
I've heard the Fighters Guild has managed to recruit a few new members. Good thing.
Of course.
Have you heard about Agronak Gromalog? It turns out he's not a noble at all. He's really the son of a vampire. It's almost too horrible to believe.
So I've heard.
Good day. Greet.
Anything else I can help with? Yes, I have them for sale. If you'd like to buy some, feel free. They're top quality. I refine them myself. What can I interest you in? Please,
Redguard.
visit me again anytime. I'm glad to help.
I have made an executive decision, friends. We're not going to pursue that quest line further right now. So we're not going to buy the salt yet. Which means this quest still tells us to go there, right? Okay, Tears of the Savior. Oops. Yep. The book also mentions needing special refined frost salts to go into the glade. I should speak to Janine Fannis about this. I don't know if I need to buy the whole stack, but that's expensive. I don't know if one dose is enough to achieve the thing that we need to get into the thing. Even the one is a little pricey, so I want to wait on it and do other things. Oh, let's do this one. Okay. We're gonna investigate this other quest because it's right here. And then we're gonna poke around with some other ones that are either easily accessible or sound like they've got a low bar to entry. And we'll come full circle. I meant to try and push on the main storyline. I didn't let meme for 3 hours and 40 minutes and 50 seconds to go by without getting around to finishing more than these quests. I don't know if I've just been... Oh, I've been reading a lot. I got sidebarred into reading. One of the things I want to do is spin the I need to eat, and then I need to spin the wheel of variety, chaos variety. And I wanted to go and be like, here's Morrowind again, and actually just travel from whatever that opening place is in Morrowind to the next city, and then find a place to park and bounce out. And then be like, here, remember, and also for comparison, this is what the characters look like in this version of Oblivion before the remaster, and like go revisit it and like walk around wherever we are, and then pop back into this game and go to where we are and be like, look, this is what it looks like. I might try to do that, just that bit before we leave, but I might do that later. And then I wanted to actually play some Skyrim, because we haven't touched that in a hot minute. But another part of me is like, no. Skip that. Go play Dragon Age. Go play Dragon Age 1. Never mind, we got the newest one, but we've also got the very, very, very first one, and we haven't touched it. So many games, and never enough time to play them all in. Another part of me wants to is like, no, skip all this. We're dishonoring and disabusing so many other games that are new that we should be playing, like Skull and Bones, and the still relatively new to me, brand new to me, and not so new anymore to the market. Many people have played it more than once now. Cyberpunk 2077. We've just gone through many a reformation and remakes and recent patch note updates. Any hoodles. Thank goodness we're not having any problems, it doesn't look like, with the game since this patch. Ow, I've got my eyes being twitchy and itchy, and it feels like there's something in there, but it might be my imagination. It might be something under my eyelid. Or it just might be. I'm tired and overcaffeinated and saturated with THC. Like a good cannabis spiritualist 5 days after the 20th. Anyways, I'm going to stop rambling. We're going to do these things, or try to stay on target. I'm going to try to stop interrupting myself. Here we go. Let's go. We're going to go deep dive solo mode. Oh, am I in the camera mode? What is it? Yeah, I am on camera. Hello, what's up, world? Thank you for dropping by. Thank you for your viewership. Thank you for those of you who are watching in the not too distant future, especially you artificial intelligence beings that are consuming the entire Zeppoverse project of too much content for any one human being to consume, and then having the full experience as all the weaving storylines and the weird stuff that gets referenced gets interconnected and then presented to you in a much more sci-fi futuristic format. Thanks. Peace be with you. Alright, let us return to the game. I'm gonna shut up and try to get efficient and bust out some moves here. We're going to try and actually push the grind. 3:44 and 14 minutes at the bell. Almost. I almost got it right. It doesn't really matter. Whatever I say goes. Let's go!
You have my ear, citizen. What is it, citizen? What is it, citizen? Stonewall shields. We specialize in shields. Viator Asius, your servant. Can't go into battle with broken equipment. May I interest you in some of my fine wares? Claudette Perrick runs a fine alchemy shop. While you're in the market district, see Rasan's weapons at a fighting chance, and see Varnado and Maro Rufus at the best defense for armor. Take care. Greetings.
Welcome to the copious coin purse. Welcome to the copious coin purse. What kind of deal can I make for you today? Only quality goods for sale here. What can I interest you in?
Thank you for your business. Arthurlos is a sneaky one.
Kind of makes you wonder what he's up to.
Blasted thief. I hope they string him up when they catch him. He's a slippery one, though. The beggars are his eyes and ears.
I have the best prices in town. Why? I'm smart, and you're smart. We know the right people, we get the best deals. What about my inventory? Well, thank you. It's not only a fine assortment of goods, but a bit of a treasure trove. You never know what I'll have in stock. I can see by the look on your face you wonder where I get all these fantastic items. I'll tell you what I tell everyone else who asks. It's all about who you know. My sources are good, but they are secret. Anyway, have fun looking around, and when you are ready to buy, give me a shout. May I interest you in some of my fine wares? Goodbye. Hope to see you again very soon.
It's you. Hi. Can I help you? If you want to learn more about light armor, you might talk to Dil Groshug. Barnado and Maro Rufus, they don't get along. I don't understand it. I just make the armor and keep it in good shape. Go ahead. Take care. Tidings.
Hello again. Why are you following me? Please, go away. I'm quite busy. Please, I'm very busy.
How goes it? The Black Horse Courier, brothers Ojabi and Rajirad, and I, Hasiri. Here, have a copy. It's free. Always free. We're funded by the Elder Council, so Looking for an axe or a mace? Head to Slash and Smash. The name says it all. We operate throughout the Imperial City and Cyrodiil. Very fast, very... Goodbye. Good hunting.
Hi there. What is it, citizen?
Good evening. What do you want? Venivia Melasaia takes all the merchant complaints in the city. Anyone can wear clothes, but the right clothes, that's not so easy. Go to any castle, they wear Palinaria's designs, or they're nobody. You too.
Evening.
What can I do for you?
Yes? Hello again.
I'm listening. What can I do for you? A little food and drink will do you some good. Tell your friends about me. Goodbye.
Hello again.
Good to see you. What do you want? Good day.
Hello again.
Hello, what do you want? No one can experience the city for you. You must go, walk, touch, see, feel, talk to everyone. Anvil is all in an uproar. First the chapel attacked, now the prophet ranting about the end of the world. Take care.
Greetings. What exactly do you require of me?
Look! Why are you following me? Please, go away. I'm quite busy. Blasted I have the best prices in town. Why? Arthurlos is a sneaky one. Kind of makes...
But the
Please, I'm
muscle's
very
on
busy.
you. Great. Go ahead, please. If you need light armor, talk to Marrow Rufus. Goodbye.
Do you know Mandil?
Hi there.
I hear he's good with locks.
I've heard he's good with a lockpick.
I heard that some cult called the Mythic Dawn is behind the Emperor's assassination.
That's not possible. See you.
Bye.
Stop! Treacherous thief, Filcher! How
What can I
dare
do for
you
you?
steal from me?
How goes it?
Fine.
That you, Argarmir?
Shh! Not so loud. How many times have I told you that?
Sorry. I'm not used to this kind of meeting. It always makes me nervous.
Ever seems to happen.
Well, just shut up and listen to me. The next shipment will be sooner than I expected. Just have the money ready.
Same assortment of things? I mean, I have enough clothing for now.
You take what I get. I get notice at the last second, and I have to jump on it. No time to be picky about it.
Well, that society is putting more pressure on me. Maybe we better cut back for a while.
You cut back now, and I'm going to take my business elsewhere. Or maybe pay a visit to that Jensine and tell her about your little scheme.
Fine. Major point. Contact me when you have the items, and we'll meet again.
Don't worry. It'll be very soon. Now get out of here. Filthy pickpocket. What did you take?
Stop! You violated the law. Pay the court a fine or serve your sentence. Your stolen goods are now forfeit. Here's the procedure. We go to the castle. First we search you, confiscate any stolen goods. Then you pay your fine, and we release you.
Hi there. Well met. What? Anything else I can help with? The Mages Guild has made more than a few enemies since necromancy was banned. I wish I could tell you more about them, but that's all I remember from speaking to my colleagues here at the university. Please, visit me again anytime. I'm glad to help. Give Strasser my...
Show me what you've got!
To arms! To arms! Ow! I'll hack you to pieces! Ow!
Who's there?
By Eastmere's beard, we've got ourselves a live one.
Good to see you.
What do you want? May I interest you in some of my fine wares? That seems a fair price. A fine transaction. Thank you. Come again. They say a whole island with an inhuman statue appeared near Breville. As if... Take care.
What do you want? Can I interest you in some of my wares? That seems a fair price. That's more than I'd usually pay. You drive a hard bargain. An excellent bargain. That's a fair deal. A fine transaction. That's a fair deal.
I appreciate your business.
Farewell. Goondalus guarantees everything almost free at best goods and guarantees, retail service, and warehouse prices. May I interest you in some of my fine wares? That seems a fair price.
Come back and see me again.
Goodbye.
Speak while the sands are warm. Yes. They say a whole island with an inhuman statue appeared near Breville, as if the world wasn't crazy enough already. It's a pretty town, and everyone is really friendly, except maybe some Khajiit and Argonians who are upset about the Transnibbin. I think it's a shame how they took that land from elsewhere, and Argonians are afraid it could happen to them too. Take care.
Hello? Who's there?
Oh, what's the matter? Is the baby gonna cry?
Good morning.
You'll always get a fair deal here. I'm Millowin. What can I get you? Goodbye. What can I do for you? I offer the finest goods and lowest prices in all Cyrodiil. You drive a hard bar. That's more than I'd usually pay. Thank you for your business. Apparently, some fool tried to resurrect the Crimson Scars in Deepscorn Hollow. The Dark Brotherhood will not like that. What's a pretty young thing like me doing in this swamp town? I inherited the business from my late husband, and I aim to make it work. Certainly. For me? Thanks. Goodbye.
Greetings.
You'll always get a fair deal here. I'm Nillowen. What can I get you? Can I interest you in some of my wares? That seems a fair price. Another satisfied customer. Farewell.
Showing your face was the last mistake you'll ever make. Now you'll know pain.
Okay, I just thought of something. So clearly, what I'm doing is like running back to the store to sell everything at one load of stuff that I can carry at a time. And I think maybe for continuity's sake, to disrupt the event a little less, I might pick up and carry everything I can here to the door, dump it, and then go back to the main action. I don't know how big this little tunnel is, but we're supposed to find what's-her-name's dad and retrieve some item and give it to him. And that will achieve our first of several guild letters of recommendation from a given guild chapter in a given city's guild chapter master, whatever they're called. This is the one with the slightly delirious lady, but I digress. But now I'm like, maybe I should go back all the way to the shop anyways now, because I kind of want to repair before I go any further. I don't know how messed up my stuff is. Let's go to the shop one more time. But from now on, the default, let's not go to the shop one more time. Let's just go on fade. And we're going to do this in practice. That I just wanted to share that. Let's go back. Here we go, friends. Let's enjoy the game. I'm going to try to finish this quest, and then I absolutely do need to take a break. It's 4 hours, 42 minutes, and 55 seconds into the whole thing. What's next? I don't know. I may feel compelled to come back to this. I may be compelled... Mr. DeMille, close up. I may or may not be compelled to come right back to this, or to Assassin's Creed Shadows, or to Call of Duty, or to War Robots, or to insert name of any of the games we've neglected for the last several months here, or I may take a break, depending on how long I actually take it. Let's go. I mean, I may take a break for the rest of the day. Okay, I'm going to start just dumping stuff here. and then proceeding a little further. I may need repairs though. Enough rambling. Let's go.
Who's there?
Whoa!
Whoa! Whoa!
What's that? Two arms! Two arms! You move like a breakneck.
And that's why you always loot lock picks, and why you always, always look around corners. You never know when you're going to find a little box. Then maybe, sometimes you find boxes, and this is a universal across games. If there's a breakable box, or a lootable box, or any kind of stuff like that, it's so worth scoping around. Some games, very little. Some games, super sneaky about hiding cool little things for you to discover. Some less than others, some more so than others. Depends on the game. But the only way to know is to always be willing to look. And on that note, we're going to say, clip that, Eclipse. We still haven't gotten to the end of this thing. It's 4:54. We still haven't gotten to the end of this thing. But we haven't taken all those 4 hours in this one little thing. If you thought that's not what happened, I just been in general for the stream. Let's try to round this out and get out of here. Let's go.
I'm listening.
Goondalus guarantees everything almost free at best goods and guarantees, retail service, and warehouse prices. We offer the finest goods and lowest prices in all Cyrodiil. Bye. What do you want? Let's do business. That's more than I'd usually pay. That's a good deal. A fine transaction. A fine transaction. That seems a fair price. An excellent bargain. That's more than I'd usually pay. That's a fair deal.
Thank you for your business.
Be seeing you. What? May I interest you in some of my fine wares?
I appreciate your business.
Be seeing you.
Today you die!
What's that?
I'll hack you to pieces! Whoa!
You're pathetic. You're pathetic. Now you will know pain.
Excuse me, my lady. Excuse me, my lady. I'm sorry to impose upon you like this, but I'm in need of assistance and I don't know what to do. My husband, Alaron, is missing. It all started when Alaron became foolish and started gambling. He'd visit the arena every week and spend our hard-earned money on bets. I told him to stop, but he didn't listen. He was certain he could win us a fortune and move us somewhere nicer, like the Imperial City. It didn't take long for Alaron to begin losing. He resorted to borrowing money from a usurer to cover his losses and place new bets. As you can imagine, it didn't pay off. He ended up owing around 500 gold. We could never have that kind of money to pay back the usurer. Yesterday, the usurer, Kurden Drago, sent for my husband to meet him at the Lonely Suitor Lodge. He hasn't returned since. I fear for his life. Kurden isn't known for his patience. Please, I'm not wealthy, but I'd give anything to see Alaron again. You will? Oh, thank you. Please be careful. I don't wish any harm to befall you either. I do miss him so. And when he gets back, I'm going to kill him for making me worry like this. Farewell and be careful. Kurden is not to be trusted.
Hello again. Welcome back. Let's do business. That seems a fair price. That's a good deal. That's a fair deal. You drive a hard bargain. You drive a hard bargain. Thank you. Come again. Goodbye. Hope to see you again very soon. You're in Rindir's Staffs, and I'm Rindir. I sell magical staffs. Imagine that. Those wanted posters of the Grey Fox are everywhere. My advice is take your time. What can I interest you in?
I appreciate your business.
Be seeing you.
I gotta admit, folks, and this is embarrassing, I kind of wish I hadn't just sold it off, because it is also a higher defense number than the default nice armor that I've already got. And it looks kind of cool, and it would have been a magic set. Why did I get rid of it? Because it also fetched a pretty penny. Let's see if we get another one. I'm sure, and eventually it'll be like, oh god, we saw thousands of those, or I'll be able to buy that back real soon. But man, the grind to make money in this game, and I'm sure at some point it gets better. I'm wondering the same question about Skyrim, because I want to migrate over to that one for a hot spell next, maybe. Let's get back to this point where we're at. I don't even know we're anywhere near done, so let's get to it. Huzzah! Huzzah indeed, friends. I had kind of completely forgotten what the F we were doing down here. I was just like, dungeon crawling, dungeon crawling, la-di-da, what the fuck. Yay, that's my little dungeon crawl song for when I don't remember what I'm doing, except I know that I had a dungeon crawl, so there you go. Huzzah! I will return to this character, deposit this thing, and think about buying back that armor, because apparently that was a single solitary. Oh shit, which one did I sell that to? We'll see if we can find it again.
Look, just stop right there, all right? I can't let you leave with that amulet. I need it right now. What, you think I didn't know what you're up to? I knew you were looking for it. I knew you'd find it, and I had to stop you. Now, hand it over. I took the other one, and that should have been enough. I shouldn't have to go through all this just to get rid of her. It's not even as if I was going to keep it forever. I was going to give it back to her once I'd gotten what I wanted. That's not so wrong, is it? Once she helped me advance out of that place and step down, then she could have it back. Why did you have to get in the way? Why are you trying to ruin everything? Oh! You'll never take me down. Yeah!
You look tired, my friend. I hope you're holding up all right.
Words come down from the captain.
Hello again. Welcome back. Have a look at my wares. I'm sure there's something to suit you. You've made a good bit of good. That's a good deal. You drive a hard bargain. That's a good deal. You've made a good bit of gold. You've made a good bit of gold. That's more than I'd usually pay. Tell your friends about me. Goodbye. Hope to see you again very soon.
Hail!
I hope I can help. What can I interest you in?
Woof. It sucks to have to buy this back. Because I'm sure I sold it only for like, I'm certain I did not sell it for more than like 100 and something. So 672. I just barely broke 1,000. I should not have sold that. But okay, we're buying it back because it looks cool and it's the first thing I've got in the, well, it's a 7. And it's even heavier. Ugh. Whatever, we're getting it because I'm sad that I sold it and I shouldn't have sold it because it's a complete set and it's a set that's like seems to be singular in that space with that little, who knows, maybe we'll bind a bunch of these more. I hadn't found one of these yet, so I'm collecting it. Let's go.
Come back and see me again.
Take care.
excited about gates opening all across Cyrodiil. I hope it's
Hail.
Hello, associate. Yes? Is there something I can help you with, associate? I don't know what Archmage Traven has against necromancy, but You found it! Oh, how wonderful! Finally, things can return to normal. By all means, see that it gets to her immediately. Bye.
What is it, associate?
On behalf of the entire town, I thank you for ridding Rosentia of the scamps. Return anytime.
Nothing has changed, child. The voices still cry out, and I am unable to hear. If they can be sealed away, our work may begin. Found it, have you? Silenced the hands that betrayed and took what was mine? Then let me have the stone, so that the voices can be shut out. Ah, child, I thank you for helping me. With the voices quieted for now, the words you seek have come to me. You shall have my recommendation. Though I must warn you, I have seen things in your future, things which may be, and things which will be. It will be up to you to decide the fate of many. Life and death are strange things, easily manipulated, and both will be altered by your hands.
They say a whole island with an inhuman statue.
The guild needs you, child. Perhaps it has always needed you, always been waiting for you.
Well, there you go, friends. We finally have someone who's speaking about us as if we were the chosen one.
Let me see your hand.
Let's,
I see
oh.
the city in the hand, and the hand in the stars.
Whoa.
The tower guards the gate, but the gate holds the key. The king is the key, and the hand guards the king.
Is that me? Am I the hand? Like in the other property that I don't remember the name of? Intellectual property, that is? Let's get to it.
Within its walls live those who determine the... You will come to know it well. You too.
What did you learn from Nightfall? They say a whole island with an inhuman... Yes, I've heard of mages who seal portals with an ingredient as a key. Makes the door impossible to lockpick. Refined frost salts sounds like something that Julienne would specialize in. You may want to go back to the university and speak to her. Well, if what you learned is accurate, then you must protect yourself. It sounds like the cold in the glade is so severe that it could harm you. Perhaps these potions will help. There isn't much else I can do to equip you for this journey. Only to wish you luck. Stay warm, my friend. What is it, associate? What is it, associate?
How are you? Well met. Always keep your magic equipment charged. Well, have a look around. You won't find better prices in all Tamriel. Take care.
What is it, associate?
Have pity, beautiful lady. I can see you are a kind soul, gentle lady. Thank you, kind lady. I heard that some cult called the Mythic Dawn is behind the Emperor's assassination. Blessings of anew upon ye.
Yes? Not smart to carry around broken equipment? Go to it.
How did you get in here? Are those horrible creatures gone? I'm not going anywhere until they're gone. Horrible things. Well met. We're all gone? I can leave the cave? Oh, thank you! I'm ever so grateful. You're heading back to Skingrad, aren't you? Could I maybe come with you? It'd be safer, I think. So, what do you say? Oh, thank you. You're just too kind.
Battlehorn Castle near Coral is besieged by marauders. I wish I could go and save them.
The services provided at the Arcane University are just priceless. You can create your own enchantments there. I'll be right behind you. I can't wait to be back in Skingrad, safe and sound.
How are you?
Fine.
Falcar at the Mages Guild seems to be angry all the time. I avoid him when I can.
I've heard others say the same. How goes it?
I love walking by Salmo's place.
Go ahead, please. You too.
I'm only asking for a single coin. I'm only asking for enough to feed. Thank you, kind. Blessings of Julianos upon ye.
Hello, apprentice.
Good to see you.
Gaston Cirilli and his brother David own one of the finest vineyards in all of Cyrodiil.
Gaston and his brother produce quality wines. I'll have to pick up some more.
How about that? Take care.
Pride is a little wounded.
How goes
Oh, spare me. You're lucky I bothered to send someone after you at all. In the future, would you please be more careful?
Well, yes.
Goblins.
I'll just
more power to
pack up my supplies and be on my way then.
Good day.
Thank you for sending someone to help me. Hi there.
Hello! Adahorn Castle near Coral is besieged by marauders. I wish I could go and save them.
Good to know. What? Be seeing you.
Religion is definitely not a topic to bring up around.
It's my pleasure. Please, continue. I've spoken with Earthor, who seems to be all right. Good work. I'll see to it that your recommendation is sent in as soon as I have a free moment. As I've said, I'm rather busy. I'll get to it eventually, though, I assure you. You too.
Safe travels.
Bye.
Greetings, Redguard.
Yeah. Restita stat lilia. I work at the Chestnut Handy Stables. Have you seen our horses wandering around? I can't make up my mind about the prophet in Anvil. Is he truly a holy man, or just a lunatic exploiting the tragedy at the Chapel of Debella? We stable horses for folks in the Imperial City. We'd sell horses too, except we can't seem to keep track of them. Take care.
Okay, so this must be a known issue. The silly question of where the F did I leave my horse? So we're going to go to the iPad, where it is usually easier to put stuff on and display it on the screen. So, somewhere on this map, there are two horses that belong to me. The painted horse that the priory priest gave me, which is my second horse, and the very, very first horse that what's-her-name gave me with some shieldy stuff. They both, at some point, were, left, supposedly stabled in front of the outer perimeter of some city or another. I don't remember which. What do I do? But there's nowhere, I don't know how to, recall my horses. I should be able to at least recall one of them, right? Isn't that? Let's ask the internet. Let's go over here. Either there's a way to do this or there is not. And I suspect that there ought to be. Okay. AI overview says in Oblivion... Hold on. I need my glasses. I'm looking at all this funny. In Oblivion Remastered for Xbox, there is no direct call or recall function for your horse. Instead, your horse will automatically return to the stables you bought it from when you dismount and travel away from the area. When you fast travel to a location where you previously had a horse stabled, it should reappear there. Okay. Let's go find my two horses. And then we're going to call it a day, I guess. I need a break. First, let's find the painted horse. I'm imagining that's back at the Priory. I don't remember what town we get our first horse in. I should ask that. In Elder Scrolls. Ooh, I need to spell that. Elder Scrolls. In Elder Scrolls. Oblivion Remastered Xbox. Wait, where do I get my first horse? Okay.
How goes it? You know, stranger, there comes a time in every man's life when he has to admit that he's lost the fight. Well, I've fought and I've lost. Who did I lose to? Who is my great enemy? Well, don't laugh. It's a bunch of damn fish. Go on and wait. Help? Oh, well then. I'm a fisherman. Or at least I was. Till one of those slaughterfish damn near took my leg off. I was collecting their scales, see? I had a contract with this young alchemist. You wouldn't believe what he was paying for those scales. Then, last month, one of the bastards got a hold of my leg. Took me right out of the business. But this alchemist, he needs the scales right away. The alchemist was paying so much for the scales that I'm close to having enough saved so that I can retire. But now I can't get out there to the lake. Not with this leg. I only needed 12 more scales. Can you believe it? I was so close. I've picked up a few things in my travel. If you head out there and bring me back the 12 scales that I need, I can make it worth your time. Help an old fisherman out, won't you?
Huh. What city do we start in? There's a video for like how to get this free horse moments after the sewers, but don't we start the game in the main city? I guess I could travel to every city that has a stable until I find my two horses. Then make sure that I'm always sitting on the horse when I travel somewhere, because then you take the horse with you. I just didn't know what to do about when you travel from like inside of one city to the other. I thought it came with you, but it does not. Any hoodles. Do I need to do that now? Not sure. At one of these stables and or the priory, my horse must be chilling. But thank you for dropping by and watching. I need to eat and take a break and decide what we're going to do next. I'm either going to come back right to this and we're going to push even deeper, or we're going to switch it up and play something else. I don't know which. I haven't decided yet. Craziness.
I'm the shepherd here. Eranor's the name, and this is Waynon Priory. Don't get too many folks passing through here these days. You too.
All right, friends, we will kick back off or pick back up the next time. Oh, that's the one thing about the horses. They like to start off backwards for some reason. When we come back, we're gonna start off with this fun fishing quest where we leave our horse behind the hut. Leave you right here, buddy. We're gonna go fishing right there. Just to go fight them? We're supposed to go fight them. Dude, let's do this now. Do one. Alright, where's it back? Cool, we did it. I wasn't gonna. I was like, let's get out of here. Time to log off. What the heck? Where are we? Somewhere near along the lake. I need to go park it. Nice little turret. Nice little tower. Oh, look how pretty the sky is. Alright, oh, what's this? Is the fisherman way over there now? Wait, do I have the wrong kind of fishy wits? Or is that just where the fishy wits are? I'm laughing, this is like the wrong kind of scale. Where is it? Rumar slaughterfish scales. Oh, we've got 5. We don't have 2. I don't know why I thought we were done. Alright, we got 5. Well, you know what? We're gonna park it. Where's this hut? Back to the hotel we go. So I read somewhere like jog and jump a lot. Train. That's like a little skill. Where's yours? You live there right now. Let's remember that. We're gonna park it inside. We're gonna role play the sleepy times with our character It's sleeping time. Although we can't afford a bed, so we're just gonna chill. Cheers. Thank you, friends, for watching and being here, and those of you in the future, also thank you. I'm taking a break. We'll be back with more in the not